Another one.
you doing? How's it going? Hi. That's an ancient song right there. That's passed down from my ancestors, and their ancestors way back in the day. That right there, that's Aboriginal. It's Aboriginal. Did you feel it in your nipples? Ah! Whew! Watch out. You don't want to do that too much. You can hurt yourself. That is the PSA for the day. Don't hurt your nipples. Keep them safe. Safeguard them. They are all you have. They are the only nipples you will ever get. Unless you steal somebody else's nipples, and that's not allowed. You can't be going around stealing other people's nipples, okay? I'm watching you. Both of you. You know you are. I just agreed to marriage in Arabic. What? I think you know Arabic. That was Swahili. You definitely don't know Swahili. Okay. 2 extra nipples. Oh, well, there you go. My job here is done. What was the time? Thanks for being here. Thursday to you, Sister T, as well. Thank you for being here. Oops, pressing buttons. Oh my goodness. Miss Bungle's here. Miss Bungle, Chili Bean. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm kind of out of it today. Oh, they do. True. It's an up and comer. So the Israelis bombed a bunch of civilians today, I guess, and this guy in this speech right here pretty much asks for like an Antifa-like action, but with guns, to happen in West Bank. It's kind of a big development, being that he's telling people to go kill people, pretty much. So that's kind of new, isn't it? So you'll get to hear that, and then you get to hear this guy's response. I paused him. He says something after this guy says something. He does his speech. Somebody just left. Well, fuck them too. You know, I really wish that I could see who is leaving when they leave, specifically on YouTube, because most of the fucking asshats that fucking come by here, they watch on YouTube, and I wish I could fucking ban them from being able to watch, because you can do that on Twitch. That's another thing you can do on Twitch. If I ban you, I can pick ban you from being able to watch my stream, and you gotta sign out of that account if you want to watch the stream. Isn't that awesome? I can't do that on YouTube. I can't do anything like that. You could make 1 million accounts with the same name and keep coming back bugging the shit out of me if you want to. Fuck YouTube. I cut it off early today. Y'all keep pissing me off. Get the fucking likes up. I got 3 likes right now. Get the fucking likes up on YouTube. I'm gonna make the title on YouTube. Get the fucking likes up or I'm leaving. Alright? How about that? I really don't give a shit. I don't need to be on YouTube. I don't need to be on any of these fucking platforms. Why I get no fucking respect on them, I'm definitely not gonna be on it. Like the effing stream or I end it. Fucking idiots. I'll be keeping track, looking over there every now and then to see if the likes don't go up or not. If they don't, fuck them.
A press conference, let's listen in. Senior member of Hamas.
The Nazi bombardment and medical and ambulance and civil defense staff are denied access to these trad people in a series of war crimes before the eyes of the entire world. These new Nazis over the past 22 hours, they have committed heinous crimes using American ammunition and weapons, by which entire families have been annihilated. All of them are displaced and civilian people. Such massacres were committed in Beit Lahia, Al-Maghazi, Al-Brej, and Khan Yunis across all the Gaza Strip from the north to the south. And through such massacres, 300 people have been killed and 400 were injured. While committing these crimes, they commit them with purpose and deliberate crimes. Such crimes are not limited to the criminal, political, and military leaders, but it goes beyond these leaders to include soldiers on the ground, and this is a soldier on the ground who confesses to killing a 12-year-old girl, and he says that he's looking for an infant to kill, and this is the soldier.
No, maybe I killed a girl, she was 12, but I'm looking for a baby.
The world has believed lies perpetrated and propaganda propagated by the occupation on the 7th of October, when they untruthfully claimed that children have been beheaded and women have been raped. And despite the fact that the world has called such lies, however, they never stand again before a crime committed by the leaders of this entity and their soldiers on equal par. The occupation has kidnapped and stolen 80 dead bodies of martyrs who have been killed from various areas in the Gaza Strip, after they have exhumed graves and dead bodies, and they have stolen body parts of the killed people, and the Red Cross has transported these dead bodies without making any statement, as if nothing has happened. We call upon the Red Cross to make a clear clarification. How could they receive such dead bodies without any information about the identity of these dead bodies? How were they killed and what happened to them? As if the Red Cross seems to be abetting in this crime, this heinous crime, calls for an international condemnation criminalizing such act, and we are calling for immediate investigation to hold its perpetrators accountable. This leads me to talk about another important point, which is starvation until death in the northern part of Gaza. And here I'm talking literally, with the scarcity of material and its access to Gaza, including food items and medical supplies. What is happening in the northern parts of Gaza is truly a humanitarian catastrophe, as our people there are facing starvation, which started to ensue. This matter has now reached to a stage where many people are dying because of starvation.
I don't believe that.
women, children, and elderly citizens. Also, the acute shortage of food items and medicine has started the spread of skin diseases and respiratory issues among the healthy, fragile groups, including young children. In the northern part of Gaza, those who haven't been killed by bombardment are dying because of starvation and bleeding to death. Such a fact requires an immediate and urgent action on the part of the free of the world Arab nations and Muslim nations, as well as international organizations, to deliver aid, food items, and medical supplies to Gaza. The entire Gaza Strip is now is considered disaster zone, and many lives are being reaped by these conditions. On the ground, our brave resistance is managing this epic battle, defending our people in Gaza and taking revenge for the blood of those who have been killed by the Israelis, and in support of Jerusalem and Al-Aqsa Mosque. As for the Nazi occupation, the three leaders, Netanyahu, Gantz, and Gallant, this trio, and for 3 months they have been marketing their transition across phases, propagating the delusion that they are achieving a victory that doesn't exist, and they are accumulating a failure after failure with the announcement of every new phase they announce. And this trio of evil are unable to announce going through the next stage because they know its consequences. This aggression have written the fate of their political leadership, and they have written the last pages of their continued existence on the land of Palestine. Netanyahu and his criminal government will reap only failure, and the victory that they are dreaming of and the elimination of Hamas that they dream of is mere dreams, and it's a mirage that would disappear before the steadfastness of our people and the brave resistance. The criminal leaders of the occupation will not see their captives alive except with a complete and full cease of aggression activities against our people through negotiations that is aligned with our people's interest. I repeat, the leaders of the criminal occupation will never see their captives alive without a complete and full cease of the aggression against our people in Gaza through negotiations that is aligned with the interest of our people. And if Netanyahu claims to liberate their captives through military pressure, we ask him the question, have you liberated or freed any captive without submitting to the conditions of the resistance? We would like to say to the families with whom he met recently, we tell you that Netanyahu is lying to you. With military action, your sons and daughters will return dead in caskets or might not return at all. However, responding to the opportunities we offered by the resistance, they will stand a chance of going back home alive. Despite the aggression in Gaza seems to be systematic and extends beyond Gaza to include the West Bank through arbitrary killings and assassinations, with barbaric invasions and incursions destroying infrastructure and targeting the popular base of the resistance and protecting those extremists who continue their desecration of the Holy Mosque. Since the 7th of October, 313 people in the West Bank have been killed, and more than 3,000 have been injured, and more than 5,000 have been arrested in the West Bank since such aggression has started. And this enemy continues to practice their aggression against our sacred sites and denies our people's access to the Holy Mosque. These crimes of the occupation is a continuation of this Nazi government's plots and plans for continuing or existing since many years in the West Bank and Gaza and Jerusalem. They will never break our steadfastness of our people and will never impose a de facto situation in the West Bank or in the Aqsa Mosque, no matter how hard the aggression is. We call upon our people and our revolting youth to escalate all sorts of struggle and standing in the face of the occupation's aggression and engage with them by all means. And we call upon people to march towards Al-Aqsa Mosque tomorrow, Friday. And here we call upon personnel of security apparatus in the West Bank to break the shackles and to direct their rifles against the soldiers of the occupation and join their brothers of resistance in the West Bank, defending the people, the land, and the sacred sites. With regards to political initiatives and proposals that are under discussion, we would like to confirm the following: that Hamas is open to any proposals or initiatives that would lead to a complete ceasefire against our people in Gaza. Our people, we don't want a partial ceasefire, but rather a complete ceasefire, and would like to confirm that the management and administration of the Palestinian people is a Palestinian national domestic matter to be decided by the Palestinian people themselves, and we don't want the leadership of our people to come on American or Israeli tanks. Our people, they want a national leadership that would carry the liberation quest, and the resistance aims to achieve its national aims, including armed resistance. We would like to appreciate the statements made by the Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov, in which he expressed the need to alleviate the oppression the Palestinian people have been suffering for generations. This confirms the need for an international will to uplift oppression on our people and enable our people to establish their independent state with Jerusalem as its capital and the return of refugees to their homeland. We would like also to confirm that the Biden administration is truly leading this aggressive war, being partner with this occupation in their crimes, in blatant violation of all international conventions and laws. The American administration is fully responsible for all these innocent souls and lives that have been taken, although they pretend to be careful about the lives of civilians. The continued attack by all the leadership of the occupation and their attack on the United Nations organizations because of the resolutions undertaken that condemn the crimes of the occupation. This occupation regard themselves as above everyone and above the international law. And here we ask the question that everyone needs to answer. Until when this entity continues to enjoy impunity it has become imperative that more strict positions and stances need to be undertaken against this government that regard themselves above accountability. And here I would like to point out that the propaganda and misleading campaigns as the statements of our leadership that our opponents are perpetrating through media, particular media will not be successful in smearing our principles and our steadfastness. We call upon forming an international front that brings together all countries that are denouncing the actions of the occupation in Gaza to exert pressure on the American administration to call for an immediate ceasefire and opening all corridors, allowing access to all sorts of aid, including fuel, gas, food items, and medical supplies to all parts of Gaza without exception, and to deny the American administration of exercising their veto right. Finally, I would like to call upon the peoples of our Arab, Muslim, and the free of the world to intensify their movements, especially tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday, coinciding with the new year, with the advent of 2024, to stand in solidarity with Gaza and Palestine. And the final few days of this year should become an international humanitarian shout demanding an immediate ceasefire and the genocide committed against our people in Gaza, and to condemn the support of the Biden administration to this Nazi occupation and its full partnership in their crimes. Glory to our fighters, and we pray for a soon recovery of our injured and freedom to our prisoners. Our fighters, it is a jihad, victory or martyrdom, and thank you.
They'll never break the steadfastness of our nation. The words there of...
So he's asking people to do crazy shit tomorrow.
On for possible survivors.
He was telling people to shoot the IDF in West Bank. Tell people to march to the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Really not letting them inside of it. Tomorrow might be crazy.
Good evening. Let's listen. Over the course of the day, we presented the families of Talalka, Shamritz, and Chaim, the investigation concluded by the Chief of Staff about the circumstances of the death of the hostages. There are difficult events in the war. In this event, we held an operational investigation during war. Since there are other hostages on the ground, and it is our duty to make the conclusions as quickly as possible and translate them into instructions to the forces on the ground. Alon, Samer, and Yotam, may their memory be a blessing, are each an entire world. We are responsible for what has happened. We presented the families with the investigation and all the findings with full transparency, as difficult as that may be. Sajiyya is a war zone full of terrorists and explosives. In the map that is presented here in front of you, you can see the escape route of the hostages as is proven in the investigation. They were held in a tunnel. We assessed that following during our ground operation, the terrorists who held the terrorists have come out of the tunnel and into a hideout on the ground. During the operation, there was no information about the whereabouts of hostages in the building. On the 10th of December, at the entrance of a tunnel shaft, we found a note with the writing in Hebrew, help. It was transferred for an examination, but that was not connected or was not found to be connected to hostages. It was assumed to be an attempt of Hamas to tempt the soldiers into action. The same day, some 600 meters from the shaft, IDF forces have taken over several structures in order to locate terrorists. They broke into a structure and sent a dog into the structure. A gunfight took place where the forces shot back towards the tourists and eliminated the terrorists. Some of them escaped from the building. During the battle, calls for help were heard in Hebrew. The words help and hostages were shouted in Hebrew. This was presumed to be an attempt of the terrorists to lure the forces, and therefore the forces did not enter the building. Based on this, the forces directed drones around the building. At the end of the event, between 4 and 5 terrorists were killed. Those most likely who were the capturers of the hostages. After the squad was eliminated, the hostages left the building in an escape route throughout Sajaiya. They entered another building about a kilometer away. On the 12th of December, writings with SOS and 3 hostages were found on the building. Just under there were blue barrels that were presumed to be full of explosives. As a result, the IDF presented the building as one that poses a risk to the forces. A day later, on the 15th of December, we can see the location of a soldier that recognizes them through the window and shoots at them into what he thought was a threat to him and to the forces. As a result of this shooting, 2 of the hostages were killed. The commander of the battalion is called to halt the fire. The troops who did not hear the call because of a tank have shot towards the 3rd hostage and he was killed. IDF troops involved in the event have been part of complex fighting situations prior to the event. No civilians were in that area, and they've come across several attempts of Hamas to lure the forces into areas that were full of explosives. The IDF Chief of Staff have concluded that the shooting should not have taken place. However, it took place in complex circumstances under an ongoing threat. The rules of engagement are necessary. In the IDF, they're also meant to save us from shooting ourselves. They affect crucial decisions, as took place in this event. The Chief of Staff spoke yesterday about the lessons of the investigation with all the commanders. Everybody spoke about the lessons learned during the past days of fighting, in particularly regarding this event, in order for us to learn. Why? Because there are still 129 hostages being held in various places around Gaza, and we may come across them. And all of the fighters who are in Gaza were informed about the lessons from this investigation. In the investigation, teaches us more than anything about the bravery and the heroism of Alon, Samer, and Yotam. May their memory be a blessing. In a fighting zone, dangerous one, they operated while attempting to do anything in their ability to signal to us that they are in the area. The events of October 7th and the war bring us impossible situations and very difficult decisions of soldiers and commanders in the field. We will investigate ourselves when the operational situation allows this. But for now, we will continue to fight the cruel enemy, Hamas, in order to reach the goals of the war. We have no other way but to learn and improve and continue with the fighting. Questions? Is the IDF operating inside the underground tunnels in Khan Yunis? And do we see Hamas losing control? Do we operate in the tunnels? The answer is yes. About the loosening of Hamas, it will take time. It takes a lot of time. Also with respect to the safety of our troops and also locating the shafts, the terror infrastructure, the killing of terrorists, the killing of senior commanders based on intelligence, underground and above ground. We do this around the clock. We need to know and say the truth. It will take time. These are very ambitious goals of a war, but they are right. There is no other way to beat Hamas other than standing to the goals of the war, and it will take time.
כן. האם לנוכח מה שהצגת, צה"ל הסכים להכיר בשלושת החטופים שנורו כחללי צה"ל כפי שהמשפחות?
Will the IDF recognize the hostages as fallen soldiers? This will be investigated. It is not right to address this in the media. It's a complex situation. We will investigate it together with the Ministry of Defense.
Fallen
and
soldiers.
An answer to the families. We need to look at the wider implications of this.
What the hell does that mean? Why would they be fallen soldiers? Were they soldiers?
What could you say about the UAV from Iraq?
Really that simple?
I don't want to address this.
Soldier or not
many
soldier?
threats from all sorts of arenas, from Iraq, from Syria and other areas, and also from the Red Sea. The most important thing is defense. We saw the operation of our aerial defense system. We defense and attack, and today we attacked significantly in Lebanon, targets that are related to the Hezbollah terror group, and will continue to do so.
All right, we have just heard Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari, the IDF spokesperson, give his daily briefing. This evening was focused almost exclusively on the findings of this IDF report into the shooting on December 15th of 3 hostages, Israeli hostages that had managed to escape back captivity, but were unfortunately shot down in error by IDF troops as they tried to make their way to safety. Guy, I want you to finish that point. As you were saying, on one hand, we've seen, and you mentioned Irit Chaim, the mother of Yotam Chaim, who was one of the people shot down, offering forgiveness for the troops that shot him down. But as I said before, this will feed into the larger debate of the whether the IDF is taking sufficient means to make sure the hostages are not killed in the course of their operation, or the larger debate of where is the priority right now, the immediate priority, continuing that fight against Hamas or making sure the hostages get back home safely?
Of course, that is the most complex situation, the most sensitive question. And Netanyahu, the Prime Minister, met with some of the families of the hostages this evening, saying there are negotiations for a deal. It is not clear what will be the next stages and whether it will come into fruition. He also saying that the military pressure on Hamas is working. But this does go into the wider question of the military campaign, the stance of the Israeli war cabinet and the military as a whole, is that the military pressure on Hamas does yield results, and this is the only way to get Hamas to come come into another deal, as we saw back in November with the ground invasion. Israel is saying that deal would never have come unless the IDF would have imposed that military pressure on Hamas, and we're waiting for that next deal. We hear from our friends on Channel 12 this evening that the head of the Mossad, Dedi Barnea, is updating the war cabinet this evening about more possible negotiations, another possible Qatari initiative that is on the table right now. What we do know is that it is different from the previous initiatives, but what is clear from the Israeli government are what Israel is willing to do. Israel is willing to pause the fighting, as you saw back in November. Israel is willing to allow the release of Palestinian prisoners. Of course, we saw at least three Palestinian prisoners for each hostage that was released as part of the previous deal, and we know that the next stage that will include also men, elderly men, and later on even Israeli soldiers, would also increase the price that Israel pays with regards to those prisoners with blood on their hands, prisoners that are considered terrorists, convicted terrorists. That is a price that Israel is willing to accept. What Israel for now is not willing to accept is a situation, or the prime demand of Hamas, to put an end to this campaign altogether, and that is a much more complicated to get to.
That's a non-starter, and so far Hamas has not shown any
with the war altogether.
Right, has not shown any willingness to deviate from that position. As now, they may feel later when they're cornered in Khan Yunis. All right, I want to go back to the situation in the north, because another question that was asked, the first question to Daniel Hagari, was about this drone that did manage to penetrate much deeper into Israel than any of the other fire that we've seen Hezbollah in the north. Of course, it's coming just a couple of days after the killing of a senior Iranian IRGC commander in Syria, maybe the senior commander in Syria. And the question is whether this is a sign of a potential escalation, Eitan, of Hezbollah, and by extension Iran, striking far beyond that border area, something that's kind of been like a red line so far for Israel.
Yes, first of all, I would like to divide between how they are attacking us with kind of arsenal of weapon. The drone by itself is very complicated way to identify and to destroy. It's not, by the way, Kalev, the first time the drone succeed to explode on soldiers. It was already on Lebanon border. In this case, it was exploded on the south area of the Golan Heights, and it's supposed to target or to strike something in this area that was chosen by those who sent them. I don't know to ensure you whether it was sent from Iraq or from Syria. My own assessment that it was sent from Syria by militias that came from Iraq. And I think that it's point us about your question about the fact. The answer is that Iran is trying to combine together the area of Golan Heights and Lebanon, even to move a little bit of the actions or the strikes that are done, attacks from Lebanon to West Syria, in order to expand the area of the, let's say, of the conflict now that will be larger, longer, and to involve also to Golan Heights in order to create much more pressure on the Israel or the civilians and also on the military. Secondly, the user of drone by itself, as I said, to identify and to exploit it in the air, it's not easy because of the height that the drone are flying. So identify them, it's a little bit more problematic. And I think that when you combine it together, drones and UAVs together, it means that, in my opinion, it signals the future of the coming days, that we can be attacked by much more items from that part in order to create more damage to Israel.
Which raises the question, how should Israel respond to that? Does Israel also have to widen its attack at a time when, I'm just going to throw this in there, we know the U.S. is pressuring Israel not to widen its response to these attacks by Hezbollah, and I reinforced that with U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken coming here next week.
Excellent questions that get from Daniel Hagari, the Israeli IDF spokesman. Answer in his words when he said, our reaction today towards Hezbollah, not also for the drone, for launching anti-tank rockets, launching of rockets from the air.
Breathe a lot while they're talking. You ever notice that?
They're painful to Hezbollah. Please be aware about it. And I said it before. We are not publishing which target
they
we are
breathe
attacking or
so
striking
fucking much.
Lebanon.
Is it because of their language?
I said already that our reaction is not as Hezbollah and Iran towards infrastructure, buildings in the urban city in order to create damage and for a picture. We are striking things for the next step.
These fucking people breathe.
Maneuvering that Hezbollah understands the payment is paying now and also for the future. Above all, I'm very serious
paying now and also for the future. Think about breathing that much while you talk.
Acting or
do you do that?
But the Israeli reaction signals.
They both are doing it. I just noticed. Why? It bugs me listening to them speak.
Signals knowledge about the military steps under escalation by Hezbollah, damaging them, and shows that it's not balanced. It's not
that dude just breathed 3 times in one sentence.
By the IDF. And the atmosphere now is going towards escalation. Blinken, the United States secretary, is coming to Israel, I think, in
next week.
Next week. It will be probably before Nasrallah's speech. United States is pointing that the North for them is a whole. Is
like I don't breathe enough
something that will not be break.
What
they
doing
will
wrong
not
here?
let to open a new window or a new door on it, and they will try to block any kind of escalation. But the unsuccess of the diplomatic activities with the escalate now, as I described, bring us to escalation in the military field. And what's going in the south in Gaza has 2 impacts. First of all, concerning Hezbollah and Iran, look, they are losing their friend of the proxies, Hamas. Secondly, it means that Israel releasing forces, and besides a strong defense, offensive defense, is preparing itself towards offensive activities in the military field.
All right. Well, hopefully that escalation won't develop.
Yes, and there's a lot of talk about the fact that Israel is suffering a
He's
major
like,
loss
God
in the south.
dang it,
80,000
he's
Israelis
still-
at least been evacuated
We're
from
still
their
talking.
homes. At the same time,
You know
it
you
does
wanna
seem
talk.
like the IDF is using this opportunity to strike Hezbollah where it hurts and much deeper inside Lebanon over the recent days in preparation perhaps for a further escalation.
A major offensive against Hezbollah at some point. All right, but I do want to now bring the focus back to Gaza and Hamas.
Say what you say, but that's
a
it.
lot of speculation as the IDF tries deeper into the Gaza Strip, how Hamas is going to.
You can't interrupt that. That dude definitely
as it
breathes
gets
more than
cornered.
anybody else.
But one thing we've learned
You can't
is
interrupt
difficult to
him when it's like that
calculate
either.
the thinking of Hamas. For example, there was that main concept leading into October 7th that Hamas has too much to lose from a war with Israel and therefore wouldn't take the risk of this kind of major cross-border attack. But what exactly was it that Hamas had to lose, and how did this whole concept collapse before coming into October 7th? Well, senior defense correspondent Jonathan
It's that
Regler
dude in
breaks it down.
particularly. I always get pissed when he's talking. I think it's because of that.
Like a very good plan, beneficial to everyone involved. Hamas would get much needed money for its civil employees who do not get their salaries.
Yo, what is this?
This money is going to pay my
It's
debts.
rich.
I have to pay my delayed rent, electricity, water bill.
Qatar would get the international status as the provider of Gaza and a reliable global player.
Qatar is credible state country, okay? And when we tell them what is there on the ground, okay, and what we are doing there, it's a good work.
And Israel, which mostly kept quiet on the issue, did everything to facilitate it, believing an improved economic situation in Gaza would serve as a calming factor. It began roughly 5 years ago. As Gaza was sinking into a major economic crisis, Qatar offered assistance to the Gaza residents. Monthly cash envelopes with anything between $15 and $40 million were brought by the Qatari envoy to the banks in Gaza, and from there, on paper, to pay the salaries of Gaza's civil workers who were desperately waiting for it.
One day feels like a year to us. We have kids that we would like to raise, to give them a good life.
Yeah, dude, you have
Where
like
are we
7
supposed to get
kids,
the
you
money for
stupid
that?
shit.
At the same time, Qatar was also
Stop
providing
having
fuel for the
kids.
Gaza
If you
power
don't have
plants
money,
to keep
don't
working
have
for longer
kids.
hours and
It's not-
cement for construction
it's
of
not the other
buildings
way
destroyed
around,
in
is it?
previous wars with Israel.
Fucking retards think, hey, we got these kids, y'all should give us money now. Welfare mindset.
Supposed to get the money for that.
At the same time, Qatar was also providing fuel for the Gaza power plants to keep working for longer hours.
Did
and
he just say
cement
we're
for construction.
supposed to get the money for that?
One day feels like a year to us. We have kids that we would like to raise, to give them a good life. Where are we supposed to get the money for
Where
that?
are we supposed to
At the same time, Qatar was also providing fuel for the Gaza power plants to keep working for longer hours and cement for construction of buildings destroyed in previous wars with Israel. Qatar became the closest ally of Hamas.
and then that cement all got used for the tunnels.
Given a hero's welcome when he came for a visit, and at least according to his envoy, peaceful days were about to come.
The work which we are doing, it's keeping peace for the both nation, okay, both people.
There was just one issue. Someone had to monitor where exactly the aid was going and whether the claims made by Hamas were actually true.
They know the money that was spent went only for humanitarian projects. Not one penny was used for weapons or other things. The salaries are used for health, education, welfare, and other humanitarian cases. The money will go only to beneficiaries.
Now we know
They're
who these
allowed to lie,
beneficiaries
right?
really
Like
were. Muhammad Sinwar, for
Quran
example,
isn't
brother of
saying
Hamas
anything
leader Yahya Sinwar.
about it.
Here we see him right next to the driver in what is the biggest tunnel uncovered so far in Gaza. A huge tunnel which cost millions and millions of dollars while the Gaza people are starving.
The subterranean tunnel constructed by Muhammad Sinwar. This is the Sinwar project tunnel that was meant to do a terror attack. Hamas has spent millions of dollars in this project specifically.
Here's another beneficiary. 5 million shekels, roughly $1.5 million, were found in suitcases in the home of a senior Hamas official in the neighborhood of Jabalia, along with ammunition and rocket launchers. Terror tunnels and ammunition. This is what the money was used for, but those in charge did not see it.
We wanted to avoid a humanitarian disaster. That's why the money started flowing for those purposes, to avoid disease and maintain the 2 million people there.
They funded the tunnel system being
The
built.
plan that looked
They're
so
morons.
good for 5 years crushed down on October 7th. Instead of avoiding a humanitarian disaster, it brought one, first on the Israeli side of the border and then in Gaza. So many questions will have to be asked once the war is over. The issue of the humanitarian money funding this terror monster is one of the most important.
Yeah, we got to get them more of
the
it.
IDF, we should know,
Come
carrying out
on.
operations in the West Bank in the last couple of days,
gotta
seizing
keep this show
what they say
going.
are millions, even tens of millions of shekels that were being planned for transfer to Hamas, even at this stage in the Gaza Strip, to continue funding its war.
Yeah,
Nathan,
we're
I wanna
still
ask you
sending them
about the
money, aren't we?
concept that we Israel so underestimated Yahya Sinwar and Mohammed Def, the leader of the military there. As Israel starts to move to the next stage of the war, cornering those leaders, are we making get us a bit into their minds? Are they prepared to die, to take out a suicide route and take as many as Israelis as they can? Or will they maybe go for a last minute deal, some kind of deal similar to what the Yasser Arafat and the PLO leadership did in Beirut?
First of all, as you know, we are dealing with butchers, murderers, and people that are not taking in account emotions or any kind of human thing. You have to cut it from your mind as a freedom world that what we are educated on it. These people will do till the last moment as they can in their extremist way. They are as a very self-confidence concerning the results from the 7th of October. From their view, they succeed and they beat Israel by this kind of the murdering and entering to Israel and the results. Now, they were prepared for the last more than 10 years. You see the pictures, how it's complicated. And they prepared themselves to live a lot in the tunnels under the ground. There is ways they are still moving from a place to place. This is my estimation. Maybe they can cross even to Egypt, but they will not give their or stop now anything till it will be clear to them that the bullet to their hand is to their head is very close. It's centimeters. Till then, nothing will help. What we are doing now, it's something even new. One of, besides the thing that is going slowly, but in my opinion, on the right military way, there is thousands of new intelligence papers and things we found that help us to go depth what's going in their mind, what's going in their structure. If you ask Mikalev, we are in a big step and we have a lot to do towards what's going to surround them and to be very close to them. Israel, I think IDF will change the concept of fighting now to more quality of activities on one end, and the main part will be also towards the opportunity of releasing the hostages as an urgent issue like tonight or by military operation if we will have opportunity. So the results will be due things on Hamas power of the military hostages, but we are very close to opportunity to be close to the heads of these people.
Guy Azriel, thank you for joining us on this hour. Now, for 40 years, the Sorel Volunteer Project for Israel has brought over 150,000 volunteers from dozens of countries here to assist the IDF in multiple ways. But since October 7th, more volunteers than ever have heeded the call of duty and do the heavy lifting needed to support our troops. Emily Francis visited a military base in the Negev where mothers of lone soldiers have been finding meaning and emotional support while doing some hard work. Let's take a look.
Compacting trash with a smile. This is a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
It's true. We're doing this in service to the country. Absolutely. Well, great weather, great people, and a great cause.
Has never been more gratifying.
We're preparing pallets of snacks. I think we do about 50 pallets a day, and the snacks go right to the front of the troops in Gaza. And our incredibly important job, really a matter of national security, is compacting these boxes.
It's an assembly line of hundreds of volunteers from dozens of countries around the world.
It's one thing to give money, it's another thing to go to rallies and support, but it's something entirely different just to be here and lend physical support, doing whatever we can.
And whatever they can involves packing boxes and doing the heavy lifting, all with the goal of providing supplies for soldiers fighting the war in Gaza. And fighting the war of public opinion against the Jewish people.
My feeling is world opinion never saved one Israeli life. So a lot of us just don't care. You know, we feel that Israel has to do what Israel has to do to protect its own people. And if the world doesn't like it, well, too bad. The world doesn't like it when Jews fight back.
The nonprofit organization Sorel, Service for Israel, has existed for decades. But since October 7th, the volunteer program has been overflowing with people of all ages, wanting to pitch in no matter what the cost.
Since I started coming to the bases, I just feel so relaxed. I feel like my blood pressure's down, my temperature's down. I feel like I'm just walking on a cloud.
What if the missile started flying and you know, buddy?
I haven't heard
like my blood pressure is so low here. Nothing could ever happen here.
Which is unbelievable.
This one.
Fuck you, Hezbollah. Is she flipping me off?
This one is for the UN, and they deserve it.
What?
Even 82-year-old New Yorker Rochelle Marshall
People are a little
suited
retarded.
up for her 18th Sarel mission.
Like, do you really think that the Jews, like, there are so many fucking people. Americans need to go out there and feed. Don't we have our own fucking homeless out here that need help? Lady, you're gonna travel all the way out there to stuff a box full of cookies for fucking soldiers that, like, aren't even in your country? What are you doing, bitch? What are you doing?
Here, and let me tell you, they made a mistake thinking that, and I'm so honored to be able to help these people that when somebody thanks me, I feel silly because these are the people who are making it possible for me to come here. I'm going home. I'm going to be away from this.
Well, I guess that's it. They're Jewish.
Stay here.
Young soldiers in Gaza for months, fighting for their lives and for the existence of Israel. Every little bit of love and support.
Could your blood pressure be lower there when at any moment Hezbollah can be like, boop, and overwhelm the Iron Dome, and the military bases are probably going to be targets at that point, I would think. So, and the way this is ramping up, this could happen any day now. Nobody knows what's going to happen with this shit. My blood pressure is so much lower when I'm here. I just feel a supreme calm. And maybe because you're that close to death being there, bud. You're fucking having a DMT moment.
Fighting for their lives and for the existence of Israel. Every little bit of love and support helps.
Especially now when we're getting bombarded with all kinds of messages outside and our kids are being attacked. I thought for lone soldier parents it would be really important to come together.
We are packaging this week. It sounds
packaging
silly.
Candy
different treat
and
bags,
cookies.
so that every day the soldiers would get something extra to eat versus their tuna fish or whatever the average food is.
And what makes this particular Sarel mission so fulfilling and comforting is that mothers of lone soldiers fighting the war in Gaza are also volunteering and getting moral and emotional support in the process.
I have a son in the army today, right now, in Gaza. He's 20 years old. He came in about a year ago to join the army. What we're packing here happens to be Shabbat bags for soldiers, and I know one of them is going to go to my son.
When you are alone in your country, and
lady, it's a candy bar.
You listen to the news,
it's not
and you're
that big of a deal, is it?
You just can, your mind is like cannot understand.
They
what's
act like these fucking people are in prison or something.
Really, really hard, really tough. You really feel lonely. Nobody can feel what you go through. So now we are a bunch of women, strong women, and we are all mothers, and we are all together. And every time somebody's down, we come and see her, and yeah, it's amazing. It's something that I never.
It's like they're not on the other side of the fucking world getting a package from America or something. They're getting a package from next door.
Daughter drafting.
It's fucking weird to me, dude.
Next week. And she feels really confident about her decision. So coming back and having
daughter's
a physical
getting drafted. By the way, women don't have to serve as long as men. I learned that today. In the Israeli army, men have to serve for like a third longer than the women do. Mandatorily. The fuck is that?
I know it doesn't seem like a lot. There's some snacks, but it's so important to physically be here
so you're not
Israel
equal women?
To show support.
After all.
To show my kids that I'm proud of them. I have 3 lone soldiers. One has severe PTSD from his service, and it doesn't matter if they're my 3 soldiers or they're somebody else. They're all my children, and I got to hug them. And
they're all Americans, dude.
We could be the last people they
Every volunteer in there is a crying American.
I love them all. They're
everyone's mom.
My son is in the Mishmar Gvul, the border police. He's been dreaming of joining Tzahal since he was 14. If they would have taken him then, he would have come. He is absolutely built for this. He knows he's built for this. He's living his best life.
He loves killing Muslims.
Living his dream, living his destiny.
One son.
All he was ever wanted to
been
do.
Here for 18 years.
Might be a fucking murderer.
That's when he did his main service, and he's been doing Miluim ever since. And he was called up on day one, and he has had days off in between, but he's basically still at it. He's in the north.
He's new. He had just drafted a month before the war broke out. I am just really, really, really proud. You know, you want your child to do what's in their soul.
All
and in
these
their heart.
American
He is so passionate about Israel.
Americans that are in the Jew army.
Wanting to be here, which brings me confidence and my husband confidence.
Is it so that they can move there and live for free or
it's all going to
shit?
be okay, and I send that from across the ocean every day.
But that's how those neighborhoods they live in. They don't have to pay rent to live in them.
On this particular day,
The kibbutzes.
moms and volunteers also got a morale boost by the president of the World Zionist Organization.
We need to remember that what happened on October 7th was not a war against Israel, but a war against the Jewish nation. We are one nation, one people. This is our home. We have to stay united and fight against anti-Semitism.
Like our army's having problems getting people, and our people are going to Israel to join.
Integrity or anything should stand up and come here and help.
And also on this Sarel mission, the Jewish people have American Christian police officer Nick Jones to thank for taking a stand against the hypocrisy and anti-Semitic vitriol that is sweeping the globe.
I have friends that are Jewish, of course, and I'm
he's
part
not
of
Jewish.
IDF. Every morning I get a briefing with them, and I hear and I see the videos of everything that's going on here. And if it were happening in America, we would do just like we did in Iraq and Afghanistan. We would stand up, we would go take care of business, and it'd be over with. You know, here it doesn't exist. There's a farmer I live by that says, "Good people remain silent, bad things happen to them." You know, so as Americans, we need to. I don't care what your religious background is. Everybody needs to stand behind Israel because no one around her is sticking up for her.
At the Hatziri military base in the Negev, Emily Francis, I-24 News.
I'm Israel Chai. We're now coming to the end of the first hour of this special broadcast. I do want to note the passing of someone who's been a frequent guest on I-24 News and with me in studio. That is former Israeli ambassador to Egypt, Yitzhak Lebanon, who has passed away at the age of 79. Yitzhak was an expert on the Middle East. He had a fairly dramatic stay in Egypt. He was evacuated with embassy staff in 2011 when a raging mob of Egyptians broke into the Cairo ambassador. It was always a
Things have ended differently. The answer is yes. Of course, it is very easy to stand here or to sit in the studio and say these things when you're there in Sajaiya under constant fire. You don't know exactly what it is that you're dealing with. Are these really hostages? Are they terrorists, perhaps trying to take these soldiers into a trap? Very big questions. But to your second question, can it happen again? Unfortunately, yes, because we know there's still some 130 hostages in Gaza, many of them still alive. Hopefully some of them will be able to run away from captivity, and then you don't know what the situation will look like. Yes, there are procedures which are written on paper, but on the ground, of course, the reality is always much more stressful.
Why is there a triangle on there, man?
Correspondent
Aliens?
Jonathan Regev, thank you very much for your reporting today, Jonathan, and the I-24 News team, of course, there underground. And from south, we're heading north. I-24 News correspondent Zach Anders, they're wrapping up yet another day of war on the northern front on the border with Lebanon.
Another day, another multiple rounds of rocket attacks throughout the north, some as close as Haifa, as apparent drone infiltrations reaching into northern Israel by quite a distance. On the other side in southern Lebanon, heavy airstrikes from the Israeli Air Force as they continue to target what they say are Hezbollah cells, infrastructure, and warehouses where they're storing equipment and rockets. This is a continuous ongoing battle that's taking place mostly from the air in the Israeli sides with their airplanes and artillery. Hezbollah in southern Lebanon continues to fire with their rockets and their anti-tank guided missiles launched by personnel on the ground. We saw again in Kiryat Shimona today in the afternoon another round of rockets and a TGM fire damaging the road and auxiliary building, but no apparent casualties throughout the day. Hezbollah has claimed responsibility for 5 attacks. There have been more. We're waiting for confirmation from the IDF as to the severity of the earlier strikes and how many. Of course, some of these communities in the north that have been evacuated, the leaders and residents have not been allowed back into the communities during this very pivotal time to be able to assess some of the damage. So we do not have a full account of all the damage from today, but we do see no apparent reports of injuries or any IDF soldiers hurt in today's activity.
And joining us now in studio, Mr. Amir Oren, defense and government commentator. Mr. Oren, thank you so very much for joining us here in studio tonight. Well, let's begin with the seemingly new Qatari proposal and this dual track, one through the Egyptians, one through Qatari mediation. How can Israel, utilize the leverage here by the mere fact that there are 2 tracks simultaneously?
Israel has no leverage at all, and it turns out that the critics who warned that the military campaign will bring it no leverage were right, and the government was wrong. Now, here we are exactly 4 weeks after the Israeli government decided to resume fighting rather than accept a breach in the agreement by Hamas suggesting that rather than release more women and perhaps children if they still hold them, they will release several elderly males. Israel said, no, this is just a ruse in order to let the women rot in captivity. We won't have it. And Israel resumed fighting, promising to the Israeli public that this will get the hostages out. Now, a month has passed. Obviously, the conditions of the captives have worsened, and no one came out except the 3 unfortunate fugitives who were shot by their fellow Israelis.
So you're suggesting, Mr. Oren, that this notion that exerting military pressure will result in hostage release is not just inaccurate, but the 2 objectives of the war are essentially conflicting.
Yes. Now, it was expressed in the best of intentions, but we know whose road is paved with good intentions, where it leads. And the Biden administration has, from day one, stated that there is quite a gap between intentions and results. First, it applied this idiom to the damage in Gaza, to the civilian infrastructure. But it can also be said that the Israeli intentions, when the divisions went south to the Khan Yunis area, were not fulfilled. Yahya Sinwar has not been found. No fugitives have been found in the tunnels in the Khan Yunis area. Now, maybe they will be found. Maybe tomorrow morning we will wake up. And by the way, if there is 1 hour many Israeli families dread, it's 6 a.m. when the IDF spokesman releases the names of the fallen soldiers.
Cleared for publication daily statement.
Right.
Yeah. So, Mr. Ornan, we've mentioned it, that another long row of American officials are set to arrive here next week. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken very much included. At this point in time, should the goals of the objectives of the war be altered, be adjusted? Can you even do it while on the go?
Yes, they can and should be adapted to the new reality. And you know, Defense Secretary Austin calls his counterpart, Yoav Gallant, almost daily. Yeah. Today, Austin called Gallant again, and because they have a readout, the Americans do, the Israelis not always, they express to the public.
Man, Simon used to be hungrier than this, I think.
In Gaza, as well as in Israel. Their objectives, and they want Israel to transition from a high-intensity major combat operation to what they call stabilization. Stabilization means less movement, less damage, and taking some of the forces out.
And yet, the Israeli public is and foreigners sitting and watching these remarks are wondering how can you stabilize a situation which is far from stable, and this is without even talking about the northern front.
Yes, this is part of the American military jargon. Phase 4 calls for stability and security operations. You don't invade and occupy. Raids, some targeted killings, methodical work on some of the tunnels. But the important part of the Blinken visit will not be his conversation with Netanyahu. We know what Netanyahu is going to say. The conversations he will have with Benny Gantz and perhaps Gadi Eisenkot will signal to them that the transition to the next phase is the right time for them to leave the cabinet.
Yeah, and
which will hopefully bring the downfall of the government and a call for early elections.
Well, judging by the interactions within the government, it might not be Benny Gantz and Gadi Eisenkot to bring about the end of this government.
It's a race to the door between Gantz
who will
and
be
Benny.
first, yes. But let's briefly address the evil spirit, the evil winds from the north. The situation there is not seemingly, not maybe, evidently not sustainable.
So the initiative is held by Tehran and Beirut, or by Khamenei and Nasrallah. If they decide that enough is enough and they stop their fire, which could be as part of the hostage deal, not officially, but the last time around when Hamas started its ceasefire, Hezbollah did too.
Yeah, but we did hear those past days this he said, she said terror version of why was October 7th initiated. The officials alluded to.
Yeah, well, that's beside the point regarding the future. But if Hezbollah decides to withdraw from the border area and stop launching rockets, Israel would have a hard time pressing its case that a new Security Council resolution should be enforced. Israel would simply have to wait for the other side to make its move.
So on the southern and the northern front, it's the other side calling the shots.
Indeed. Israel is on the losing side, regrettably for us here, but we should look at it.
And the Iranians are out of harm. Still.
They lost one of their commanders, Moussaoui, in Damascus.
Compared to the many achievements.
Yes, but they hate to lose an Iranian. They don't mind. The others are dispensable, the proxies, including Hezbollah. But an Iranian general, this is quite a blow for them and a signal too. And they don't want to lose their arm or outpost in Lebanon, Hezbollah, they don't really mind losing Hamas, and up to now Hamas has paid its way by drawing Israel into a war of attrition. Not only Hezbollah, but Hamas too is forcing Israel to undergo a war of attrition, a lot of reserves being mobilized, the Israeli economy, the displaced. There are many aspects here. But it's a dangerous game because they don't know when Israel might strike directly at Iran. So it's brinkmanship, and they would rather go back from the brink. It seems this way.
All right, but the terror bravado persists. All right, let's do circle back to the people now, because with every single day passing, more and more testimonies on what Hamas captivity looked like, felt like, are being revealed. And a former French-Israeli hostage, Mia Shem, gives a first interview since her release on November 30th, and saying she went through a Holocaust. Take a listen.
היה לי חשוב לשקף את המצב האמיתי על אנשים שחיים בעזה, מי הם באמת, ועל מה שעברתי שם. שעברתי שואה. כולם שם מחבלים. זה משפחות, אחת החמאס. את יודעת, בדיעבד פתאום קלטתי שאני אצל משפחה. פתאום אני מתחילה לשאול לעצמי שאלות. למה אני בבית של משפחה? כאילו, למה יש פה ילדים? למה יש פה אישה? סגורה, בחדר, חשוך, אסור לדבר, אסור שיראו אותך, שישמעו אותך, מחביאים אותך. יש מחבל שמסתכל עלייך 24/7, מסתכל, אונס אותך עם העיניים.
שמה, חשבת שהוא יכול לעשות לך משהו?
בטח, יש פחד להאניס, יש פחד למות, יש פחד שכאילו מפוחדת. אני הייתי בבית שלו, של המשפחה שלו, אשתו הייתה מחוץ לחדר עם הילדים. זו הייתה הסיבה היחידה שהוא לא אנס אותי. סביר להניח שאם היינו לבד, אשתו שנאה את העובדה שאני והוא באותו חדר. היא שנאה את זה. אז היא הייתה משחקת איתי. פעם, כאילו, את יודעת, היא הייתה מביאה לנו ארוחות. הייתה מביאה לו, ולי לא הייתה מביאה. יום, יומיים, 3 ימים לא הייתי אוכלת. הייתה משחקת איתי. הייתה מדברת עליי. איתו, את יודעת, כל מיני אמירות כאלה של השיער שלה לא אמיתי, אז יש לה, את יודעת, בערבית.
והבנת את זה?
כן. שומעת רק ערבית כל היום. התחלתי להבין קצת את השפה, להבין את הסיטואציה.
את מצליחה לישון?
לא. לא ישנתי כל 54 ימים. לא שעה. בלילה. איך אפשר לישון שמסתכל עליך מחבל? בוחן אותך.
And now we want to head to Canada, where we're joined by Dr. Dotan Russo, uncle of Ofek Russo, Staff Sergeant of the Shayetet 13 Marine Commando Unit, who was killed in combat on the horrible Saturday of October 7th. Dr. Russo, thank you very much for joining us. Well, ever since the Black Saturday, you've been very active, very vocal, especially when the Canadian Prime Minister called on Israel to cease the fire.
Yes, that is true. So first of all, thank you for having me here. You started with mentioning my nephew, Ofek Russo, who was killed. So I would like also to say a few words about this. Ofek Russo was a Navy SEAL. He was 21 years old when he was killed, just 4 months after he finished his extremely hard training. Actually, Shayetet 13, the Navy SEAL, is considered to be one of the probably the 2 or 3 most challenging and elite units in Israel. He on October 7, he was one of the first who were called to the scene of massacre, and for many hours he fought and battled those hundreds of terrorists left. He and very few of his fellow commando soldiers succeeded in rescuing dozens of families from being murdered, killed, burned alive. On that day, actually, early morning of October 8th, he was called under very severe fire to provide assistance for an officer who was severely injured. He reached out to him, although this was an extremely brave and dangerous act. He succeeded in reaching him, but then he was shot to death while his body actually served as a shield to this officer who survived. So yes, it is very important for us, for the family, to keep on telling his story, because it is he's definitely an ultimate expression of bravery, of commitment to his people, and to sacrifice, the willingness to sacrifice.
May he rest in peace. So many stories of too many heroes during this horror. Thank you for sharing with us Offic's story, and of course throughout our conversation we're seeing
Africa TV weirdo, go away.
And is resonating, enlightening character. The heart is torn, and yet you are far away, oceans away, and fighting on your front to an extent.
Yes, well, that is the very least that I can do. As you mentioned, among other things, I wrote an open letter to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau regarding his call for an immediate ceasefire. And this letter has a few purposes, actually. First of all, to educate and to remind the people in Canada and elsewhere of the cause of the war. You know, as time goes on, people tend to forget what was the reason for all this. And the most that you get to hear when it is being covered in the media is that they would very briefly mention the fact that there was a massacre on October 7th, and they would right away move to discuss the casualties in Gaza and the suffering and so on. So it's very important to keep on reminding the population what is the real cause of this. And sometimes all you need to do, or what you need to do, is to illustrate what we're talking about here, because on October 7th there were 1,200 people who were massacred, which is equal per capita to 50,000 Americans who were slaughtered in one day. Again, if you make the comparison, and the kidnap of 8,500 Americans, or for that matter, it is equal to 4,800 Canadians who would be killed, and approximately 5,000 who would be kidnapped. So this gives the public an idea of the scale of this attack. This is something that I'm focusing on my letter. Also, I try to expose the true nature of the Hamas ideology, something that very few talk about. You may see people, professionals, academics, scholars, and are being interviewed on TV, and they describe Hamas as fighting a liberation fighting organization, and they don't even know that Hamas is ideology is not willing to compromise on any grain of sand, and his ideology seeks to the elimination of Israel. Some people, as I stated in the letter, are not even aware of the fact that in accordance to the original charter of the Hamas, it is the religious obligation of any Muslim to kill any Jew he encounters, not just Israeli, any Jew. So these are very important things that needs to be addressed.
Dr. Rosen, we talk a lot and we hear a lot about what is happening on American campuses, and you teach philosophy at the Southern Alberta Institute of Technology, right? So
yes, that is true.
So what is the mood further north?
You know, this is a very challenging battle because the media here there's no question that it is biased and it's biased towards the Palestinians. You know, the average person doesn't have the knowledge, doesn't have the motivation to dig into the matter. And sometimes just one image of a wounded or a killed child can make impact much stronger than words. So this is definitely a very challenging battle, and we see this also in academic institutions all over Canada. And you know, now the call is for a ceasefire. This is actually my letter to the Prime Minister was focusing on this, because Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister, has been called for immediate and long-lasting ceasefire. But again, it sounds very good. It's who wouldn't you know, support such a initiative? But the truth is, and people need to know that this call actually means in practice, it is a call for Israel to end the war with Gaza while Hamas remain in power, keep on threatening Israel, while its spokesman declared many times over that October 7 was just the first massacre, and there will be the third, the second, the third, and the millionth.
Yeah.
People don't know that. People don't make this connection between this nice words, you know, of a ceasefire that seems to be, you know, very
There's no connection needed to be made. They're saying it. They're saying it loud and clear. Sometimes you just need to.
Dude, she's wet. Look at her.
Sometimes, unfortunately, it's that simple. Dr. Dotan Ross, unfortunately, this is all the time we have. Thank you very much for joining us. And yes, may Ophik rest in peace. Thank you for speaking with us and for doing what you do, and for sharing with us Ophik's heroic story. Thank you very much for this.
Thank you very much for having me.
And Mr. Amir Oren, powering through this broadcast with us. Thank you very much, sir. This is it from us tonight, but we continue all the while rolling coverage on i24news.tv or on social media. Day 83 of the war coming to an end. Hopefully it will be a peaceful night as much as possible. Thank you very much for watching.
Tell me that doesn't make you want to get down with it. This is what it sounds like up there in the Holy Land, mixed with a little bit of this over there in Jerusalem. This is probably a better one. We have a drone.
Central areas of Gaza City, and now the situation is exacerbating even in the north, as a very limited number of hospitals are still operating right now, and they are struggling also to keep providing treatment for thousands of residents, as now we are talking about only 3 hospitals right now in Rafah keep operating and now providing treatment for around 1 million Palestinians, especially with the more evacuations that are taking place from time to another. another to Rafah. So completely the situation there is very dire, as around 2/3 of the hospitals inside Gaza had become completely out of service, and if the situation becomes continues and there is no any change took place in particular in the south of the territory to mitigate the medical crisis, the situation day by day will get much more exacerbated and difficult, as there is more pressure on the medical teams and hospitals to keep providing medical treatment. Waiting to die in one of Gaza's last remaining hospitals. That's the UN's assessment of patients seeking treatment in the territory's shattered medical system.
Hey, Patty, you too. I think you're watching at the wrong times of day if you haven't seen the hospital busy. They've definitely been swamped multiple times. Not so much the hospital that it has it all now, but the original hospital, the Nasser hospital, Al-Aqsa hospital doesn't have as much. I think it was just the other night though they had a ton, or something happened. It just depends on what happens. A bunch of civilians got hit last night and I bet it was busy. They demolished that house in Idaho where all those college girls were killed at. They were stabbed. That guy's still the Cronenberg or whatever. He's on trial for it. BCP was there. Just happened to be there, filming it or streaming it. Colorado Secretary of State announces Trump is back on ballot. Breaking news.
Is a constitutional law attorney and Fox News contributor. Jonathan, thanks for joining us. We've got some more news on this today, the Colorado case in particular. The Colorado Republican Party has challenged its appeal to the Supreme Court. What do we expect from here? How fast could the Supreme Court take this up? Does the Supreme Court take this up?
Well, it's a very good question because there is an exit ramp that not only Colorado might prefer, but the court itself might prefer. Colorado's Secretary of State agreed that Trump will stay on the ballot if the Supreme Court does not rule before the January 5th certification date for the state. And so what the position of the state is that unless the court agrees with the Supreme Court of Colorado, which is extremely unlikely, or declines any review, which is also unlikely, that Trump will remain on the ballot because there won't be any action. But what happens after that then becomes rather interesting because Colorado could move and say, look, well, this is now moot because there's no change on the ballot. People are going to be allowed to vote that way, and they could then avoid review by the Supreme Court. I think most of us believe that the Supreme Court is going to reverse the Colorado Supreme Court. So they may actually prefer to moot this out by having the court run out the clock. It's a very short period of time that the Supreme Court has to deal with this.
If the Supreme Court, if they're looking at it, and I'm sure they are, they have to now, there's a petition at least whether they're going to take it up or not.
It's supreme.
And you've got Colorado, and then you've got Michigan, and on all the states on the other side. And now you have these other challenges coming up in other states. Does the Supreme Court look at this and say, guys, we've got to weigh in here?
Well, these people are fighting. Wow, look at the baby eagles, dude. Oh, dang. You see that shit? It squirted it all the way up here. Boom! Look at that thing, bro. God, this is disgusting. God, this is so disgusting how hard it comes out. It's really like working it up too. What are the chances I just happen to click on this 5 seconds before this bird shits? They know I'm a connoisseur. Mom's like, what are you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. Mom, I did it! Mom, I did it! You don't have to eat the cotton out my butt anymore. Mom, you don't have to eat it out my butt anymore. You happy? What are you looking at, camera? You ain't seen a baby shit before? That's pretty epic though. That's all dripping off the nest, all nasty. Nature, dude. It's amazing. Hi, what's up, dude? Alright, man. How you feeling? No, I would only end the YouTube stream. It's only one that has a like button. Fucks me. Oh man, how's it going? Get down in a bit. I gotta eat something first. I haven't had lunch yet. Maybe after lunch. I left the clan I was in. I got pissed off at some people for no reason, so I left. Are you in that clan? Rock, is that how we met? Feels weird. I don't even know who invited me to it, so that's kind of why it feels weird. But yeah, man, that sounds delicious. I had boiled eggs with naan bread and green olives. It's a Middle Eastern breakfast. So I'm watching all this stuff on the Middle Eastern. Thanks, man. Yeah, you're cool too. They were probably cool too, man. I just I got pissed off for some reason about something. Oh, because they changed where they were gonna land. It pissed me off. I gave a shit about it. I was like, stick with what you say you're gonna do, and I started going off on it. And I started acting like I was gonna kill them. I didn't land with them. And I forget. I'm not used to being in a group. Anyway, especially when I don't know who invited me to it. Weird. And I couldn't invite anybody to it myself, which was kind of weird. Just like, what's the fucking point? gotta put somebody in for recommendation. This shit's too official. Not that serious. I'm not rough enough. Yeah, I think a community member made one called Friends at Doe or FOD. I don't know, he doesn't have enough VP or something to do something. I don't know what. Oh man, I really need to eat something though. Gotta go in the kitchen. Yeah, if I get on, I'll look out for you. I'm all out of Jesus crackers, Patty. All out of them, unfortunately. I have to wait till Passover passes over so that they go on deep discount at Costco again. Alright, dude. Hope to see you there. Alright, Brad, I'm gonna go to the kitchen for a second. I have to get food. I have to put stuff in the microwave. I have to cut chicken and put stuff in the microwave. That's pretty much it. Jets, man. Benny and the Jets. I think that was Benny, the pilot. Look at my bowl of bachelor food. It did last a very long time. I need to get twice as many next time. It's rotisserie chicken from Costco on top of brown rice from Costco with Japanese mayo and freshly cracked peppercorn. I already had the brown rice made, so I don't have much of it though. It's mostly chicken. Because I got this chicken like 5 days ago. I don't know, I got this thing for getting the rotisserie chicken and then leaving it in the fridge for like a week. It makes it better. Oh. I just do it. I don't really do it on purpose. I just don't. I don't know. I just want it to, when I first get it, I just want to know I have it. Because it lasts for a while. Man, America, we really depend on chickens. The whole world does, huh? A week? Why? Nah. It's already cooked, man. What? Take it to the limit. Push it to the limit. As long as it's not growing shit on it, it's okay. You know, back before the days of refrigeration, I've told this before, the song peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge in the pot, 9 days old. That's a story because they used to leave porridge in a pot for a week and they would just heat the bacteria out of it. You know, we didn't have refrigeration, dude, for what? Just recently, really, in the history of our civilization. It's like when people freak out on leaving cat food out too long. Dude, cats eat the insides of rats and shit. So much food is wasted in America because of ignorance, basic biological ignorance, biology ignorance, basic biology ignorance. They don't understand basic biology. Yeah, I don't give a shit what's recommended, dude. That's freaking, dude. The recommended numbers that are on all that shit is bullshit. They really are, dude. Drastically. I realize that, Bill. The FDA is full of shit. They recommend, like, okay, there's like an extremely unrealistically small percentage chance that somebody can get sick in that amount of time. They have to put it because somebody could get sick. But you have maybe you have like an underlying health issue, the autoimmune compromise, or some other bullshit. It's extremely elderly. Maybe you need to watch out what you eat or whatever. But like if you're pretty much in shape, your immune system and your digestive system. Like eggs. What does it say about eggs, dude? Does it say you should throw away eggs like after, or does it say to do like a float test on them? Like, where does this come in? It says, like, use or eat hard-cooked eggs in shell or peeled within 1 week after cooking. Why? Why eat them 1 week after cooking? Are they going to make me sick all of a sudden? I don't think so. As long as you heat them, it might not taste as good, but as long as you heat them up, it should be fine. 2 weeks probably after cooking them. As long as they're refrigerated. Until they start growing mold on them and shit, and even then you can pick the mold off and eat them still. 5 weeks on cooked eggs, that's what it says? That's what I'm saying. Where's their date coming from? 5 weeks from when you buy them, or from the grocery store bottle? When they were laid? Right, well, we have to refrigerate our eggs here because they take the coating off of them. The eggs come with this like coating that's outside of the shell, and for some reason, I forget why, in America, they take the coating off. Well, we had to refrigerate them. So you're specifically talking about cooked food here. How long they think like a cooked steak you can keep in the fridge? I bet you can keep a cooked steak in the fridge for 2 weeks and then reheat it and eat it. They wouldn't advise it. They also don't know what temperature people are keeping the refrigerators at. If it's like right on the borderline of being acceptable cold, yeah, 2 weeks probably ain't gonna work. My shit's right above being frozen up in there. I used flour that was expired by a long ass time to make some bread, like by 2 years. Everybody said that probably would be like a big no-no. It's crazy how wasteful we've gotten since the Great Depression. That's my Play-Doh. What does? Okay. Oh. It was banana bread, so it was pretty. It's pretty overpowered with the sitting of bananas and stuff. Probably wasn't the tastiest flour, but it didn't make me sick or anything. But the FDA probably suggests throwing that out, as if it's no longer good food. I really wish Sam would eat, man. I was hoping meat would get him to. It's not worth the risk. Well, it's because you're rich, Bill. It's worth the risk to me, because I'm not. Okay, well off. Would you want me to term it differently? Rich people don't like being called rich. They prefer well off. Why is that go? Oh my God. fucking knuckle hurts from when I punched the table on accident the other day. Why do you trust the FDA? They have food lobbyists and shit. You know, if people think they gotta throw away their food quicker, they gotta buy it sooner. They gotta buy more of it. The chicken farmers, the chicken scientists say you gotta throw your chicken away after a week. Oh, god dang it, I gotta buy more chicken now. I need more chicken. Have a chicken in the refrigerator. There you go. For the people. For the people. Man, I wish Simon would eat. Gone are the days where I wished he wasn't always hungry. This is the Iraq war. We'd be seeing all kinds of tracer rounds going up into the sky from Gaza at that drone. That shit would be epic. Wouldn't it? If they had some sort of anti-air capability, that'd be pretty cool. So you know they can't have any of that. It would instantly get annihilated by a bomb. It's an unfair war, man. They wonder why they have unfair tactics. They wonder why Hamas. It's because it's unfair technologically against them. So the only way they can make it more fair is by being unfair with their technique. Taking hostages, civilians and shit, and doing all the crazy shit that they do. Sew up a bunch of kites. They did do something where they were sending balloons filled with, like they would put flames on balloons and let them fly into Israel, and they were like catching houses and shit on fire, so that they had to like restrict balloons, and I think maybe even the condoms. No, they were using condoms. That's right. All the humanitarian condoms are going towards making balloon bombs. Look into it. This is real shit. All this stuff that's donated to these people goes into some sort of war device. Oh, plumbing? Turn that into a rocket. Condoms? Turn that into a bomb. That's like a philosophy. What are they supposed to do, Bill? What would they do that would serve them better? Just to die? Just to be happy with what they're given and stay in their cooped up little open air prison? Be happy with your aid, people. Israel doesn't want to do that, dude. Israel doesn't want. Israel's not giving back their land, man. That's the thing. They've already built neighborhoods on top of it. What about them moving out of Gaza? Which point? But we're talking about. They opted to make war because they can't. Dude, we've already went over this 100 times, Bill. You would do the same thing if you were those people. So, okay, Bill, what's your solution? Since Israel's not going to give them their land back, and they're keeping them held hostage in this little area, because this is the only place that they're allowed to live in that region now. They're living in poverty while these people, right within an eye shot of Gaza, nice lush green neighborhood. It's like looking from Mexico into America when they look outside their area. You know, it's like they're seeing how much nicer it is out there and knowing that their ancestors used to own that. Not going to be a peaceful nation, dude, because the religion's not peaceful. And by the looks of it, Judaism isn't either. Do they not believe in the Ten Commandments, the Jews? Is that not in the Torah? Thou shalt not kill. Does it say thou shalt not kill unless they're Muslim? So it's really weird for me, it's like, this isn't just a country. This country is a religion. It's, the country itself is based on a fucking certain religion. It's a Zionist thing going on. It's a Jew thing, baby. So shouldn't they be less into the killing thing, even though the Muslims are into the killing thing? Shouldn't they be doing what their book's talking about if they're so fucking devout? That's what irritates the shit out of me about this whole thing, Bill. The U.S. isn't a fucking... We're not... Dude, there's all types here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of atheists, a lot of agnostics in America. But in Israel, there aren't. See the difference? There are a shit ton of people in America that just say, yeah, I'm Christian, man. I'm Christian because I want to go to heaven. This is different out there. These people are supposed to be held to a higher standard, and they're acting like they don't give a shit about life at all. And that's the problem. For me, I don't like it cheapens their sanctity, the holiness of the religion. It makes Judaism seem like it's bullshit. How are they not withholding? What? Dude, you gotta rewind the stream. I'm not rehashing everything. Sorry. Talking to Bill. I see they attack the U.S. regardless of our makeup. What? attacked wild Muslim. The amount of civilians, women, and children that Israel has killed, the Jews have killed, because these soldiers oftentimes had the Star of David. It's on their fucking flag, dude. Like, we don't have a cross on our flag for a reason, right? They specifically align themselves with religion, with the government. It's pretty much hand in hand. So with that, the amount of deaths that they've caused civilian, there have been a lot of babies, a lot of blown up kids and shit in these hospitals, dude. It's a little crazy. How they don't seem to give a shit about life when it's like the first commandment, isn't it? It's pretty much the most important commandment. The one that gets you in the most shit. Supposedly, right? That's what I don't understand. If they're so Jew, why didn't they have this kind of fucking energy back in World War II? Huh? They already get bullshit. Fuck you, Bill. You're a Jew, dude. You're a fucking Jew. You're an idiot, man, actually. Fuck you. I don't give a shit anymore how many people they gave up. That doesn't give them the right to do whatever the fuck they want now. Because they always like to bring that shit up whenever they start doing some shit. Well, remember the Holocaust? This is the worst day since the Holocaust. Remember they were saying that for fucking 45 days straight. Worst day since the Holocaust. Worst day for Jews 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 since... It was like a daily, multiple daily thing they were saying. Just to help us remember about the damn Holocaust. They saw that mistake. Fuck that, dude. No, now they're being completely fucking backed by us, and they feel like they got a backbone because we're their backbone. That's why. But they're still just as spineless. Bet. If they didn't have us backing them, they would be just as fucking weak and meager out there. So them acting like they're Billy Badass all of a sudden because they got us is a little... It pisses me off a little bit, especially with the amount of civilians they've been killing. All willy-nilly with the bombs that we're helping buy. Hell, we're probably making them here and shipping them to them. So I don't know what to do. I'm not keeping track of all that shit. Thousands. Like, they've killed like 8,000 kids already, supposedly. That's just the kids. I don't know, man. No, even if the number's half that, that's pretty fucking crazy. Why are you laughing? What's funny about that? That's what's weird, man. That's where we're at right now. No, I haven't seen that. Them say that. See, that's why I said even if half that is true, that's a lot, dude. Even if they're doubling their fucking numbers, dude, I'm still saying that's a lot of kids to be dying. I'm about to ban both you motherfuckers, dude. You know what? Bye, Bill. I'm tired of fucking arguing with you about this shit. Bye, Bill. Everybody say bye to Bill. Everybody say bye to Bill now. Fuck you, Bill. Everybody say bye. Who else is fucking bothering me right now? Huh? What the fuck else? Where are you bothering me from? Oh, Twitch. Say bye to fucking worlds, dumbass. Fuck you. Pissing me off, dude. For the last time. You pissed me off for the last time. Have a good one. Holy shit. You see I'm fucking getting pissed, don't keep pissing me off, because that's what happens. I have that capability. Fuck your words. Enjoy your retirement, Bill. Every day he comes in here arguing with me about that shit. I'm tired of it. Now he's got somebody to back him up on another platform. See ya. Bye, Bo. Y'all go hang out together somewhere. Appreciate the ban. I don't give a fucking shit. Now you get to get banned from here because you're coming in here to do some dumb shit. Fucking give a shit, dude. Fuck you. Fucking shit, dude. I don't need any of you ever to come and try to sort out shit. Especially if you don't even know what the fuck's going on. Hey, you just got here. What are we talking about? Oh, if you don't know, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. You're just gonna piss me off even more. If he wouldn't have done that, Bill would probably still be here. Tired of it with Bill, dude. And everyday occurrence of trying to sympathize with the Jews and why they're doing what they do. I'm tired of it. I got enough people try to, like, I hear it all the time on the news. The Jews sympathy, I hear it on the I-24, dude. I watch the news station that fucking tries to convince me. You know what I mean? I also watch Al Jazeera. Listen to the same shit that everybody else hears. I listen to both sides of it, and fucking Jews are getting a little crazy with their bombs, and that's why you don't hear them anymore, because they know that they were getting fucking crazy with them. To bring up the Holocaust, like 6 million of them died before. It wasn't the Muslims that killed them, was it? So, I don't think that's even relevant. I'm trying to think if Bill has always just tried to piss me off and get my goat. He might have done the same shit during George Floyd. Has he always been one of those people? He just goes the opposite of what I'm doing just to try to piss me off. Dude. There are a lot of people in our country and all over the world that have zero sympathy at all for Gazans. They are unwilling or unable, I don't know which, to put themselves in their shoes. Bill's one of those people. I feel like that other dude's probably one of those people too, that was coming in all yeehaw backing him up. I don't need people like that around me. People that aren't willing to take a second and put themselves in someone else's shoes. Because I can barely even imagine growing up in Gaza. Knowing that my family, my Palestinian ancestry, not even 100 years prior, owned all this land that was out there. They had a bustling import-export industry, Palestine. Shit was happening. And they got reduced to this, where they're at. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. People that, like, the people that live there now, they've only known this. Most of them. They've only known this shit life of living in the equivalent of a big-ass project city. With armed guards, and you have to get paperwork to leave. That's fucking crazy. Can you imagine having to get paperwork to leave your city? Like you're on probation or something? The jobs don't pay worth a shit up in there. Only good paying jobs are in Israel. And not that many of them. Only like 80,000 of them work outside of Gaza. They said. So they don't have much opportunity. These people are fucking desperate and pissed off, dude. I can imagine if I were inside of there, I'd be Allah Akbar my ass off. Shit, them tunnels would be kind of cramped though. Maybe they could give me a above ground job, you know. In a bigger tunnel. Hearing the stories of my ancestors, what they got robbed from them, I can only imagine, dude. And then hearing about everybody that's died at the bombs, like, oh yeah, you would have had a sister, yeah, but she's dead. She died when she was 3 from the war in 2023. She'd have been your age too. You don't remember because you're both really young. Some shit like that. There's going to be a lot of those stories, dude. There already are from the previous wars or skirmishes, or just how crazily they smack the shit out of the kids like they're adults. Palestinian kids, when they get too close to soldiers or whatever, they don't do what they want them to, and how they shoot the kids because they're about to throw a rock at them. If you were like that kid got shot for about to throw a rock at a soldier, like they were shoot you in the head too. I can't imagine growing up like that. I can't even imagine. Can you imagine that the fucking cops could just shoot you in the head? That's the equivalent. Because IDF's everywhere out there. It's the West Bank. Whoa, that was big. Like the cops could shoot you in the head and just get away with it. I don't even know if that one was throwing rocks. He might have been doing something even not even related to. Damn, that was a long way away too. Bill just pisses me off. It's like a sympathy. I get it, dude. The Jews lost a lot in the Holocaust. Yeah, that's in the past, man. We're moving past that, right? This is a new situation. It has nothing to do with this one. They lost a few people on the 7th. The way I see that, I think they let that happen. Conspiracy theorists, they let it happen because it was a bunch of leftist communities and a leftist party. And there's a right-wing government right now, and they don't really care about those people, and they're using them as martyrs because both sides have martyrs. This is just a Muslim thing. They both see it as a holy war. See that they had lost, but they go up. They took it to the next level though, with the civilian casualties. I bet a lot of people didn't leave, man. I bet a lot of people didn't. Whenever they told people to go from north to south, that a lot of those buildings had people in them, dude. Because they were like, where am I supposed to go, dude? What am I supposed to just walk down the street and live on the sidewalk? What do you mean, leave? They probably didn't realize that they were going to flatten it. It looks like it's all parking garages now, or it used to be. I can't even tell. It used to be living spaces. Not let them leave. Well, there's that too. And that's true. Because Israel was even reporting that. And if that's true, and they still hit them with bombs, then that's kind of fucked up. understand why they're allowed to kill in their religion, even though they're supposed to be like the most devout Old Testament religion, right? That there is. They believe in just the Old Testament, and Ten Commandments is definitely in that. We're gonna try staying in. Recycling bin is still out there. I'll be right back. What is that noise? It's the tractors. I was getting really nervous about Simon. But he got up to go look outside. Well, he wouldn't have. I known something was really wrong. Get out. Fresh eggs do not need, they do here, they don't have the same coating on them. Oh man, you missed a bunch of chat from Bill. I don't even remember what the hell he had to say about the situation. It all got deleted. Bill's banned. Bill was the main one we were arguing with that shit, actually. God damn it, Bill likes to argue about everything, doesn't he? Noticed that before. Oh well, Bill's gone. Yeah, but fresh is their farm fresh, for sure. You don't have to. to stir his food that fucking bad. I'm just see. Hey, quadruple OG, Bob. Thanks for the 400 hours on Twitch, man. 400 hours. Gotta put something in your mouth. through it again. Ran into, did you hear him? He ran into something down here with his face. Dude. Man, what are you? Your eyesight or something, bro? Ran into that air filter. I don't know how. Dude, what? Oh, you're right here. I don't know. Oh man, like, there's always like noise. Just wanted the door open for a little while earlier. He was, I guess, just bored and depressed, sitting up there, not eating, and then I opened the door so he could see outside. He sat there for a little while, and then he came and ate most of his food. He did make me stir it a couple times. And now he's sitting here. I mean, I did put him up there originally, and now he's made his way back to the lab position. That's where he likes to sit after he eats. Ready, buddy? Ready? Take care of the dessert. Why is it the same every time? Is that a fixed rate? Or is this guy just like that rate? That makes me sleepy when he leaves my lap too. It doesn't help the situation. Right now you're getting ultra comfortable, aren't you? I can tell. You ready? You good. Oh, he was, but I spooked him out of it. Got a lot of hair off of him today. Breaking him a little better because of that too. He can clip his nails again soon. You okay with that, buddy? I think I should unban Bill. Who was here when I banned Bill? You might be, buddy. But the other guy, that's the weird whiskey. I can't sympathize with them at all. You weren't even here, Bo. This is a very odd tasting whiskey, dude. Almost clouds up when I put water in it too, it's weird. It's the wood. Amburana cask finish. What? You were? What did you say? Arguing with them about the Jews, man. Oddly cloudy. Oh, you think that's a sign I should unban him because I'm thinking about it? So is that true? I thought about it with the dude that said the dog antifreeze baloney shit. I didn't realize that was the dude that actually said it. I had to go back on the stream and look days later. It's my COVID. This shit. I like it though. So weird. Ah. unban them, but they're gonna be on the watch list now. Oh shit. Bill's on the ban watch list. Pissing me off with this shit. I swear he's coming on here and arguing with me intentionally. And what can I try to piss him off with today? I'll see him on the list. I don't think he made the list, man. Oh, he's not even on the ban list. That's trippy. Maybe because the stream's not over. So apparently a lot of whiskeys finish with this wood. Some for longer than others. It's known for having a very strong flavor infusing character to it. Like it really, it almost tastes like an infused whiskey. Like a holiday season spice infused whiskey. Actually, it's pretty crazy how much it tastes like that. Like they put cinnamon and nutmeg in there or something. Pretty wild how it works. different woods do that. You can't just age it in anything. And if you aged it in this wood for the entirety, it would be overpowering. They can only finish it in it. Even says the finish is sure to be something you have never tasted before. Yeah. Bottle number 74. On a 74, man, it's a pretty low number. I mean, lots of times I'll get something like this and it'll be a single barrel product and it'll be like a bottle in the hundreds or something, right? I forget what the Irish whiskey I had was. Big bottles are in a barrel. How many bottles in my barrel, baby? It's a part. How many 750 ml in they get around 250 to 300 fifths out of every 53-gallon barrel. Golly. Yeah. Oh, baby. I didn't like it so much yesterday. It's pretty good. It's better today. I appreciate your words, World Champ. I don't know, that's my way of extinguishing the fire before it gets out of hand. I just can. And I think about the situation, and I apologize for dealing with the way I did. That's how I deal with it. It stops it instantly. Comfortable say anything. Hey Jay. Bill. Fuck. They went to some space shuttle launch. It still says the Gaza border. It's this. It just started 1 minute ago. They're screwing up, bro. Still say it. Sorry, I had to delete your words, man. Bummer. It's always a bummer when I have to delete your words. Everybody's words matter. They're gone now, though. See if they're gonna change this title. Look like it. SpaceX attempt to launch of secretive X-37B military space plane. That's what it actually is. X-37B military space plane. talking about it.
At Launch Complex 39A in Florida to be able to further assess data and address any issues. And during this time, the payload remained healthy and all systems are go.
Is it going to launch in 12 minutes?
Weather is also looking great for today's T0.
What are we
Today's
doing?
flight will be on the Falcon Heavy that you see there on your screen.
Okay.
This is essentially 3 Falcon 9 rockets strapped together, which means that it can carry much larger payloads, not only to Earth orbit, but to the Moon and Mars
We got
as
here just in
well.
time.
Like the Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy is a
I like to be
two-stage
here
launch vehicle.
for the
The big
10-second
difference is that the
countdown.
Falcon Heavy first stage is comprised of 3 cores, and Falcon 9 has only 1.
You get to see all the little
Falcon
shit
Heavy
that
has
it does for the
28
last 10
engines
seconds,
total.
last 10 minutes,
Each one
I mean.
of these cores has 9 M1D engines, making for a total of 27 engines across all 3 boosters, which you can see there on your screen. The 28th engine is
that
a
ass.
Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage and will power the payload to its separation orbit. Now, altogether, the
Sick.
Merlin 1D engines at the base of
Get that
Falcon Heavy produce
donk.
5 million pounds of thrust, which is equal to
Ooh,
18
she be
747s
thrusting.
at takeoff. And in fact,
be
the engines
thrusting her
produce so
ass
much power
off.
that we don't run them all at full thrust all at once
Because she'll
until
blow her
after
ass
liftoff.
off. You do that shit.
About
Boom.
2.5 minutes into
Where'd her
flight,
ass
the
go?
2 side boosters will separate from the center core
blew
and
her
come
ass
back
off.
to
Too
Earth
much
for near
power.
simultaneous landings at Landing Zone 1 and Landing Zone 2 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in Florida. This will be the 5th launch and landing of these Falcon Heavy side boosters, which previously supported USSF 44 and 67, Hughes Jupiter 3, and NASA's Psyche mission. Upon side booster separation, the center core will keep firing for about 90 seconds before shutting down its engines
But where
and then
is the
perform a
military
standard
space
stage
plane
separation
at?
from the second stage. We will not be attempting to land our center core today. For those of you looking closely, this is why you don't see any landing legs or grid fins on the center core. And moving towards the
What's going to
top
happen
of the
to it?
vehicle,
It's going
once
to
the
land
first
on the
and second
ocean
stage
or
separate,
what?
the second stage will propel our payload to its intended orbit.
We paid the
At our
fine.
customer's request, we will not be showing views of stage 2, so immediately after the Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage fires up, we'll be directing all of our attention to the landing of our side boosters.
Fuck, man.
Now above the
They don't
second
want us to
stage
see the
is where
secret
our payload is
military
safely enclosed
shit?
inside of the fairing. The fairing protects the payload from aerothermal
bullshit,
loads, heating,
military.
and contamination during ascent. Once we reach the vacuum of space, we will jettison the fairing as the second stage continues on its journey to orbit. We will be attempting to recover the fairing halves today with our recovery vessel, Doug. And at T-minus
Doug,
10
by the
minutes
way.
and 8 seconds, the SpaceX team continues to count
What?
down towards
Doug
our
must be
8th
some sort of
operational
robot.
Falcon Heavy launch and 9th overall since taking flight in a demonstration test flight back in February of 2018.
Oh,
All
she's getting
systems are
steamy.
a go. Before we began the webcast, the SpaceX launch director polled the members of the launch team and got a go for propellant loading and launch. And we are currently loading propellant on all 3 first stage
that's why it's getting
boosters
all
as well as
steamy
the
looking.
second stage.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
may
The,
be able to hear some of the
last
live
10 minutes
rocket
are the
sounds
most
from our launch
eventful.
pad. Those pops and
Of course,
hissing
the
sounds
last
that
minute,
you hear are from propellant
starts at
loading,
10 or
as
so.
well as the launch mount and strong back that the propellant is flowing through. Falcon Heavy uses 2 propellants. One is a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or Rocket Propellant 1. That's our fuel. The other is our oxidizer, which is liquid oxygen, or commonly called LOX. An oxidizer is a type of chemical that releases oxygen to mix with fuel and allows it to burn.
I don't know if it's got
Liquid oxygen
Let's not
is
be if
chilled
it's-
well below its boiling point so
I
that
don't
it
know,
has a much
secretive,
greater
what's that
amount of
mean?
mass per volume, which basically means that we can load more of it into the rocket. As a fun fact, the Saturn V first stage flown from this very pad on the moon missions also used liquid oxygen and
test
kerosene.
vehicle.
In addition to these 2
Reusable
propellants,
robotic
we also use the chemical
spacecraft.
TTEB, or triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane, as an ignition source. The combustion of RP1 and liquid oxygen is what makes the rocket go or fly, and it's the TTEB that sets the match to the propellant mix.
Or it doesn't even carry humans.
Today's mission is for the U.S. Space Force and is being overseen by Space Systems Command, or SSC.
Center core RP1 load is complete.
Space Systems Command is the U.S. Space Force's field command responsible for acquiring and delivering
Well, the last
resilient
one was-
capabilities and groundbreaking technologies to protect our nation's strategic advantage in and from space.
Yeah.
For more on the SSC, let's take a
The
listen.
last one was in space for 908 days in orbit, so this thing's doing something up there for us. It's got space lasers or something built into it, hopefully. Hopefully we have like fucking 1,000 of those things all over the place. Yeah, you think he's putting Starlink up? You little stupid terrorist. You think those are all Starlink satellites when they look like a train of Starlinks? Yeah, those are fucking laser beams. Please, please, that'd be the case, dude.
Space is
We
no
need
longer
that.
a benign environment. Adversaries and near-peer nations
shit.
are actively working to dominate the most critical battleground of
Just
our
talking
day.
about it.
At Space Systems Command, the time to act is now. The race is on.
Our adversary is out there. They are going to work every day, trying to work harder, smarter, faster than us. But we are making sure that that does not happen.
The Guardians, airmen, and partners of Space Systems Command are working with unstoppable urgency to innovate and act now, delivering solutions to emerging threats, creating resilient space architectures we can all rely on, especially during times of crisis and conflict.
The fight could happen tonight, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen in a couple of years, but we need to start innovating now, and that's exactly what we're doing.
For Space Systems Command, working faster means breaking from the status quo, exploiting existing space architectures and capabilities in creative new ways.
Are these Space Force people?
Working with commercial industry,
Space Force, the military
innovators and
branch?
tech
Is that a
startups,
thing?
and allied nations to exploit, buy, and build. To deliver better, faster, and more affordably.
We are advancing the space architecture that we have up there right now. Making
Space
sure that it's
Force.
optimal,
His fucking
making sure
uniform
that we get
says
new
it.
space architecture set up,
Thought that's what I saw.
prototyping, experiments to ensure
Yo.
that we can outpace the enemy tomorrow.
Are they like the smartest
To maintain
military
our lead
branch
in
now, or
space,
what?
Space Systems Command has
Be
embraced
NASA,
a
didn't
new
it?
culture, empowering its people.
Oh,
to
this is a
race
Space
forward.
Force commercial.
Speak up and connect with industry in unprecedented new ways.
Our people are agile. They continue our partnerships. They are working collaboratively day after day in order to contribute to the big warfighter purpose.
Space is a team sport. We have to work together to provide integrated, resilient capability and speed in order to fight through any contingency crisis.
Dude, why are
Space Systems Command is
Space Force commercials the
maintain
baddest
superiority in
ass
space.
military commercials we have now?
Thinking
Used the army commercials look like they're recruiting gay people or something.
to make space work for us all.
You want to be a badass scientist? You know where to come.
Starts
Space Force. You want to be gay as shit?
T-minus 4
Go
minutes and
Army.
45 seconds.
It's
All
like, whoa.
systems are currently
You
a
can already
go for
tell
an on-time
that
liftoff.
we're not going to be putting
Next up, the
people
trusted structure
in war
next to
at
the
the
vehicle,
amount
which is
that we
known
have
as
in the
the strong
past. We're
back,
going to
will
be
begin to
using
retract away from the
space
vehicle,
and
that is in
drones and
preparation
shit.
for liftoff.
Strong back retract.
We have to shit if the guys are joining the army anymore. We got the technology.
Now you could see on
Get
your
the-
screen
get-
just
make
below
sure
the fairing
the
around
Space Force
the
looks
second
cool,
stage are
okay?
some
We're okay
plant
as long as
arms,
Space
and
Force
they're
looks
starting
cool. We'll
to
get the
slowly
numbers.
open up.
The Space
Once
Force,
they are
and we'll be
fully open,
protected.
then the TE
That's all.
can begin to recline away from the vehicle.
Laser beams.
And the vehicle is nearly fully loaded with propellants and will complete at T-minus 2 minutes.
They don't know we got the beams,
And there
bro.
you can see on your screen those clamp arms are opening up there. The range is green and ready to support. Weather is 90%
Can
go
you
for
imagine?
T0, so
Like all of a sudden it's World War time. We're
Very
like,
great
oh
news
fuck.
with the weather.
Everybody
If for
starts
some
shooting
reason
off
we do not
nukes.
launch
And we
today,
just
you
like
have backup
blow their
opportunities
nukes
tomorrow
up
around the same time.
in their country.
And there you can see on your screen.
Oh, you want to nuke us?
fully
Guess
open,
what? You just nuked yourself,
so
bitch.
that TE to the right of the vehicle that you see there, to the right of the fairing, is beginning to slowly.
You just nuked
from
yourself.
the vehicle.
Shouldn't have done that.
Additionally, Additionally, it is worth noting that
Please
at the
let us
request
be
of our
that
customer,
badass.
We will
Can only
again
hope, right?
not be showing views of the payload, so we will be
They
ending
won't
the
tell us
webcast just after Falcon
if
Heavy
we are.
side boosters make their way back to land on landing zone 1 and landing zone 2 around the T+8 minute mark.
Or
into
like
flight.
some sort of what are those magnet guns?
And we just heard that call out.
Spacecraft is on internal
Something
power.
like that shoots from outer space? Because you can't shoot.
That the center core liquid oxygen loading is complete. That concludes all first stage vehicle propellant loading. We are still loading liquid
Missiles
oxygen
the
on
same
the
from
second
space
stage,
because of
and
the
that
oxygen
should conclude at the
content,
T-minus
right?
2 minute mark, which will also conclude all propellant loading for Falcon Heavy.
What's the magnet rail gun? Yeah, like we hope we could have like some sort of rail gun from space since there's no gravity.
And you can also see these
A
white
rail
clouds
gun's
on your
energy
screen.
would be like
This is normal.
there would be nothing hindering
This
it
is us just venting out the
until it
boiled
hit our
off liquid oxygen
atmosphere.
at the
But
liquid
then gravity would take over and pull it. And if it
And
was
there's
this,
that call out that stage
it had to
2
be a
loss
certain
load is
material though.
complete.
Yeah, to get
That
to our
concludes
atmosphere. That's the only
propellant
thing.
loading on
We'd have to have
Falcon
some
Heavy.
sort of special material that doesn't burn up in the atmosphere. It's able to punch through.
Again, those white clouds that you see around the vehicle are normal. That's us venting out
Alien material.
the liquid oxygen that has boiled off of the liquid surface out into the ambient air. Once that cold liquid oxygen meets that warm ambient air, it basically condenses just as you would see water condensing around a cold glass of water. The next event coming
Like
up
diamonds,
will be
maybe. Shoot
Falcon
diamonds at
Heavy
them.
in startup. That's at the T-minus 1 minute mark.
That's not magnetic though. Yeah, it had to be some sort of space age material. It's magnetic and
Finished the propellant
doesn't
loading.
get
We are
burned
also
up by the
clearing out the
atmosphere.
liquid oxygen line on that transporter erector, and that's why you see a little bit more of those white clouds there on your screen. Again, at the T-minus 1 minute mark, Falcon Heavy will be in startup. This is an autonomous vehicle, so the internal flight computers will take over the launch countdown.
Let's go to
Falcon Heavy is in startup.
Great news. There's that call out. That Falcon Heavy is
Does
in
that mean
startup.
they
Now
can't
just
cut
waiting
it
for the
off
final
now?
call from the launch director.
That means it's like Falcon Heavy's on, everybody.
This is the mission director. Go for launch.
Wait, what?
And great news
Now it's
with
a go
that
for
call
launch?
out, all systems are go for launch of Falcon Heavy with USSF 52.
Yo, why did the camera go so far away? This gives it like no, not the black and white camera. Come on, bro. That's what they're doing this right now.
15 seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engines full power and liftoff of Falcon Heavy. Go USSF 52.
I can make one of those.
And with the chamber pressure nominal.
Me and my dad made one for Space Week when I was like 13 or something. Definitely make one. I was on the news for it, dude. Not for that.
Not full power.
Space Week in general.
At T plus 50 seconds into Falcon Heavy's flight, under the power of 5 million pounds of thrust, Falcon Heavy is carrying OTV-7 out to space. Now we are coming up on max Q here in a few seconds.
It was the first time I had ever been on the news, actually.
Max Q.
And great call out there. We have passed through max Q. That is the point of peak mechanical stress on the vehicle, and we've now passed through that. So we do have a few events
The
coming
news
up
crew
here.
came into our classroom and everything.
That will be booster engine cutoff, or BECO, separation of the side boosters, followed by side booster boost back burn startup, and then the center core main engine cutoff, or MECO. Again, those are a few events coming up here. BECO, side booster separation. That'll be the separation from the center core. The center core will continue to carry stage 2 with the payload until it shuts down its engines with MECO.
I won the airplane throwing
competition.
I think that's
like
why
you
I
see
was
on
on the
a Falcon
news.
9.
Right.
And there you can see on your screen, on your right-hand screen, some views from the side boosters, and a really awesome view of Falcon Heavy on your left-hand screen, with all of those engines burning really bright there. Coming up on BECO in a few seconds here.
Booster engine cut off. Side booster separation confirmed.
Amazing.
I'm back still.
My parents still had the VHS for it.
Startup.
I got proof of that.
And great news, we were able to also see that live on your screen. BECO, the side boosters have separated from the center core, and we have the startup of the boost back burn on both of those side boosters.
This is horrible
really
potato
awesome there on your
footage,
screen.
SpaceX. I
Now the side boosters are returning to Florida under the power of 3 engines. Coming up are a few events in rapid succession. That will be the conclusion of the side boosters boost back burn. MECO.
They should have a guy with a jetpack next to it with a camera.
As well as SES-1, or the
Like
NVAC
Rocket
engine
Man?
igniting on the second stage. SES-1 stands for second stage engine startup.
Aren't we there yet?
And as I mentioned previously, per the request of our customer, we will not be showing second stage views after SES-1. Additionally, our center core, or
Why
stage
is
1,
that?
is expendable today, so we will not be
What the
attempting
hell's
to
on
recover
that
it,
thing that they don't want us looking
we
at
will be
it?
following the side boosters back to
Huh?
land, so you
That's
can continue
that's
to
a
stay
little
tuned for that.
weird. It's a government secretive.
coming up
Oh,
on the
that's why
conclusion
they're
of the
saying
side boosters
secretive.
burn.
Yo, what's on that thing?
Booster boost back shutdown.
Stage
Thing is
separation
watching
confirmed.
us.
Come back ignition.
There is just something you'd be able to see, and they don't want to see in it.
And there we were also able to see and hear the call-outs for the side boosters boost back burns concluding. We had
Look at all the
MECO,
people in
main
that other
engine
room back
cutoff of
there.
the center core, as well as stage separation,
standing
and
up
also
watching.
heard confirmation that the NVAC engine has ignited.
They know it's gonna
As
work.
we mentioned before,
Fairing separation
Don't they?
confirmed.
Or
and
they
great call
just
out there,
make them
also a
stand there.
confirmation that the fairing has separated.
Alright guys,
from the
stand
second
behind the
stage.
glass,
Again,
make
we
it
will be
look like
attempting
we
to
give a
recover
shit.
those fairing halves when they fall back to Earth using our recovery vessel.
Like, if
Dove.
they've all done their job correctly,
Nominal.
why wouldn't it work?
Now again, as I mentioned earlier, the center core was
They
not
don't trust
built
each other
to
that
land
they're
or
all
be
going to do their
reused.
job
It is
correctly. That's why they're so
expendable,
like,
having given its all for the mission.
yeah! I didn't know about you, Bob.
will
I
say a
was
big
thinking
thank
you were
you to
slacking
the
a little
center
bit on
core.
that
For
picture.
the 2 side boosters, the boost
I
back
thank God that
burns
thing didn't
have
blow.
completed. And so far,
The
vehicles
next one.
are on a
Holy
good
shit, we
trajectory,
made it past that phase.
coming back to land.
Teddy, baby, Teddy,
Again,
God
with
dang it, your
successful
shit didn't blow up
second
after
engine
all.
start one, that will wrap up our coverage
was
pertaining
wondering.
to the stage to the second stage. So we'll focus our attention on the side boosters.
Like, don't they all think that each other is proficient enough to get their job done right? Why is it like a celebration when it doesn't break?
Currently on their way back to land. In order to land back on land,
Yo,
we
it didn't
typically
fucking
have 3
break!
burns.
Center core FTS has saved.
We did it!
We typically have 3 burns. They've already concluded
can't
a
believe it.
boost back burn, which helps them turn back around and head back
That's very
towards
reassuring.
land. The next burn coming up is the entry burn. That's where we'll reignite 3 of the engines on each of those boosters, and that helps slow them down as they enter
And why
back
is
into
this
the
so
Earth's
dark
atmosphere.
in here and dead looking?
Now, if we do have successful landings today,
NASA,
we'll mark
this
the
was really brightly
257th
lit
and
up, this room.
258th landing of an
Mission
orbital-class
control.
rocket.
It was so
Those entry
gloomy
burns are coming
looking.
up here in about 30 seconds or so.
So,
And again,
it's like
as I
they're
mentioned earlier, the
in
center core
cubicles
will
or
be
something.
expended, and we are not attempting to recover it today.
I don't like it. I like the old NASA mission control. I like it better.
Again, the entry burn is coming up here for the
This looks like
side
shit.
boosters.
This looks cheap to me. It's like a dollar store version of NASA
Booster
mission
entry burn
control.
startup.
They did with the
And there's that
monitors, it makes it
call-out
look
that the
better or
entry
something.
burns have begun.
It's all
on the
about
side
function,
boosters.
maybe.
And there you can see
shit,
on
though.
your screen.
Stage 2 FTSO saved.
You can see on your screen the engines have reignited.
Booster entry burn.
It's like they're in there, like they're gaming or something. It's dark as fuck, like they're in there playing Call of Duty.
FTSO saved.
Hey, nerd.
And a short
You're not
burn.
playing Call of Duty.
Short burn for both of those
Dork.
boosters, just under 20 seconds.
All vehicles are on nominal trajectories.
Great callouts there. All vehicles on nominal trajectories.
What the fuck? Why is nobody on
Again, we
V-Live?
do have
Did I not
one
even
more
turn it
burn
on
for each
today?
of these side boosters coming up in just about 30 seconds. That is the landing burn. It's a single engine burn for each booster.
Oh, this is something.
And just one engine is powerful enough to slow the vehicles down and safely land back on land. Again, we are targeting landing zone 1 and landing zone 2 for today's landings.
Booster landing burn.
And we heard that call
Let's
out,
go.
and you can
This
see
is the
on your
land. This
screen
is all
that
I'm
the
waiting for
engines have
here.
reignited.
Landing leg deployed.
Let's
Trippy,
watch
see
as these
these
side
things land.
boosters
Please
touch down
blow
for
up. Please
landing.
blow up. Please blow up. Boom, 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 boom. Hit too hard. Explode. Come on. Come on. God dang it. I always want these things to blow up now. What's wrong with me? I used to be like, oh my god, can they do it? I hope they can do it. Now it's like, fuck it.
Successfully landed both Falcon Heavy side boosters on landing zone 1.
I want to hear them
and
go.
landing zone 2. With these two side boosters, this marks the 257th and 258th overall successful landing of an orbital class rocket. And with successful confirmation of our side boosters landing, that will bring our webcast to a close today. We'd like to thank the United States Space Force for entrusting us with today's mission.
Space Force. Space Force. Do you think you have what it takes to protect us from the space aliens? Well, you just mean who we're looking for the Space Force. Get on in here, boy. You know how to use a computer? Huh? Okay. Huh? You got a girlfriend? No? Okay. Good. Alright. What's your favorite food? Pizza rolls? Okay, good, check. Where do you spend most of your time? The basement? Check. Boy, you're a prime candidate for Space Force. We're just gonna have to get you this test here and see if you're actually smart enough. And so far, you're hitting all the top marks. A bunch of fucking goober. No, man, they probably aren't. They're probably not a bunch of virgins hanging out. They probably all lose their virginity to hookers. Space Force. I'm sorry, dude. But really, dude, I would actually probably want to be in Space Force if I was a kid nowadays hearing about it, because the commercials are badass looking. It's like the cutting edge of technology for military, probably. So you're going to get latest and greatest equipment for whatever you're doing. It's probably the best branch to be in. Now, I would have liked to be in NASA too. You can't just sign up for NASA though. You got to go Air Force then NASA. So the Air Force wouldn't take me, so that was out of the picture. But I was thinking about NASA. I watched that movie when I was a kid about the test pilots, the first The first astronauts, the right stuff, I think is what it's called. Big movie, man. Should try this shit straight real fast. Lethargy, weakness, or inactivity. He has been doing that more often. I wonder if I just need to give him more of the heart medicine, y'all. He's been, man, you see how much he's been sleeping lately. It's been almost constant. He doesn't do anything but sleep, it seems now. It wasn't like that before, was it? Increase it back. Space tourist. Oh fuck, I forgot. I gotta get a stream up. That whole side of them there is looking kinda funky, ain't it? Oh, we got a new one from this guy.
This is day 83 in the Hamas-Israel war, and I'm here reporting to you from the Gaza Strip. Yesterday, the former head of the political bureau of Hamas, Khaled Mashal, said in an interview to the French newspaper Le Figaro that Hamas's strategy is to end the war, and he added, "Right now, we are ready to negotiate on all issues directly with Israel, that is, through mediators." Now that Hamas is losing, it wants to end this war. But this is not acceptable, not after Hamas terrorists conducted an operation and murdered more than 1,400 Israeli civilians, including women, children, and the elderly, on a Saturday morning.
Dude, they keep bringing up October 7th like they are allowed to just fucking kill and kill and keep killing and keep killing forever until they feel like stopping because of what happened on October 7th. Is that really how it works? I think that they're even now at this point, possibly even.
They were sleeping in their homes after a holiday of Simchat Torah. This is not acceptable. We still have more than 100 hostages somewhere inside the Gaza Strip, including babies, children, women, and the elderly. The IDF is ready to do anything in its power in order to destroy Hamas and to return our hostages. This is my personal mission and the mission of the IDF and of all the Israeli soldiers that are fighting against this evil in the Gaza Strip. In the Rantisi hospital area in the Gaza Strip, IDF forces in cooperation with the special unit Shayetet 13, which is an equivalent of the US Navy SEALs. And
you better knock it the fuck off. You said equivalent. Do they have SEAL instructors there that are making sure that it's the equivalent? Because if they don't, it's not the fucking equivalent. Huh? Alright.
Other special forces units located and investigated 3 operational terror shafts. During the entrance, fights emerged in the area of the hospital, and terrorists dressed as doctors tried to shoot at the IDF forces. IDF fighters eliminated dozens of terrorists. They continued local searches and raids on buildings in the area of the hospital, where many enemy infrastructure were found, including military personnel, media, maps, and many weapons. In this operation, several tunnel shafts were found connected to a wide underground network that runs under the hospital, spreading several kilometers long, and lead to strategic points in the heart of Gaza City. The tunnel in Rantisi is close to a school and leads to another school area. The tunnel was also used as a military base for conducting the war in the northern Gaza Strip and for carrying out terror operations. It's crazy that Hamas has terror tunnels inside schools. This is not something that we're used to around the world. The depth of the operational shaft located in the Ramez Fakra girls' schools in the area is about 20 meters. It's about the size.
It's actually not crazy. It's actually not, dude, because if you know a little bit more about this, these people are programming their kids at a very young age with Al Asqa TV station. It's named after the mosque, with propaganda that is directly catered to children, with stuff like Mickey Mouse looking characters and stuff, telling them to, like, acting like the characters in the show are sad because their family has been killed by the Jews, and like they have to retaliate and get revenge for the Jews. This is for like 5-year-olds. So like whatever he just said right here.
It's crazy that Hamas has terror tunnels inside schools.
Yeah, no, that's not crazy actually. That's why. That's not crazy to me, because like the kids are going to be down with it. The kids in Gaza approve of this message. They want to be liberated from this prison that they live in. They're tired. Like, they don't want to live under this rule that they have going on here, where they can't leave Philadelphia. They have to get paperwork to leave Philadelphia. They can't get a good job in there. The fucking there's hardly any options for anything in there. You know, for food, for the different stores to go to. Can you imagine? You're just stuck up in there. It's not such a. It's not actually like Philadelphia. You know, Philadelphia actually has a lot of variety in it. They got a Vietnamese place to eat. You know, I mean, they're gonna have like a Chinese place to eat. Even they're gonna have a Filipino place to eat. Probably. This is just. I'm talking about Asian now. We can go into the other ones. They probably got those too. Philadelphia's got culture. Gaza, not so much. So like they're stuck in this non-cult. Like they have to. They can't leave, man. It's. They're stuck in a non-cultured environment. It's almost like North Korea. I don't know how much internet capability they have in that. Like I don't know if their government's able to cut off what sites that they can go to. Maybe they're not able to go to American websites outside of Gaza, outside of Palestine. I don't know what kind of control they have over that. But our government has that type of control. Other governments have it, where we can't access certain things, right? If they wanted to do it, they could. China definitely does it. That's what I'm saying. North Korea is definitely doing it. If a government wants to do that, they can. If the United States wanted to cut us off from the rest of the world, internet-wise, they could. Yeah. Because they could cut the satellites off from like being able to. I mean, not satellites, but the antennas. Because most of us are accessing through antenna. There's probably some clause that these all these cell phone people have, like the Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, all of them. There's probably something that the government says, okay, yeah, we'll let you be one of these companies, but we have the capability to shut you off anytime we want for national security purposes. It's got to be there, dude. If it's not there, our government's retarded. I mean, Starlink's also there. They could shut it down if they wanted to. Shut off our capabilities to access it. They have to have that clause or that, because not having that would be a threat to national security. Not being able to just shut it all down if they have to, for whatever reason. Hey, Lonnie. Oh yeah, we're this guy. We're close to this guy.
This is not something that we're used to around the world. The depth of the operational shaft located in the Ramez Fakra girls' schools in the area is about 20 meters. It's about the size of a 3-story building, including an elevator and an electrical infrastructure. Following intelligence information directed by the Intelligence Division, another operational shaft was located inside one of the hiding apartments that was used by one of the commanders of the Hamas terror organization naval forces in the Gaza Strip. In the route of the tunnels, blast doors were found, which were intended to prevent the penetration of the IDF forces into the place and to protect against damage to the route of the tunnels. After mapping and documenting, the IDF destroyed the tunnels. In Darj Trufa, IDF forces encountered a group of terrorists inside a stronghold of Hamas. The fighters realized that they're in the middle of an ambush, and when they noticed, they signaled a combat helicopter that was accompanying the troops. The chopper fired at the building in order to remove the threat and neutralize the terrorists. During another encounter, the forces detected 2 terrorists with RPG missiles approaching in their direction and directed a combat helicopter and a remote manned aircraft to assist them. The combat helicopter shot and neutralized one of the terrorists before the unmanned aerial vehicle spotted and destroyed the other terrorists.
Destroyed the other terrorists' block, city block.
Orchards during the operation, and the fighters encountered a number of terrorists who fired RPG missiles and small arms fire.
They really take these people out when they take them out.
Eliminated the terrorists with accurate fire. And in an agricultural area, IDF fighters located 5 offensive shafts and many launch pits that are used to fire missiles and other rockets at the Israeli
It's so fucking
population.
crazy. They have all these
During
tunnels,
the attack,
man.
Armored forces identified 2 terrorists in the area.
I learned from the Viet
crawling
Cong.
with weapons toward the forces and eliminated them by firing a tank shell. In addition, during the encounter, the anti-tank missile was fired at the force, which did not hit the tank. The armor fighters identified the source from which the terrorist launched the missile and eliminated the terrorist who tried to attack the tank. I know it seems simple, but such precise coordination of air and ground forces requires the IDF to work together, communicate, and be highly technologically capable. Joint IDF forces of infantry, tanks, and the Air Force launched an attack on a terror infrastructure in the El Bourij camp, one of the camps in the center of the Gaza Strip. The operation was conducted in order to bring down Hamas's Central Camp Brigade. The center's camps consist of densely populated civilian neighborhoods saturated with infrastructure.
Yo, what the heck were up with those guns? They were blue.
densely populated civilian neighborhood.
We need some Call of Duty? What is that? What is this? Is it a video game or something? It's some kind of weird shit. It's a video. Is this a training room to learn how to be a soldier? Oh, weird. Projector screen. It looks like a city on the side, and weird blue guns, as if it's a simulation-like thing.
Saturated with infrastructure that constitute an established terrorist nest of Hamas. So far, the forces have been operating in the northern area of the Gaza Strip, fighting and reaching an operational hold on the neighborhoods of Zaytun, Sajaiya, Rimal, and Shati. These neighborhoods are central centers of control for Hamas in the Gaza Strip. The fighters eliminated hundreds of terrorists, destroyed terrorist infrastructure, and inflicted severe damage on Hamas, which lost its ability to control these areas. In the depths of Khan Yunis, in the south of the Gaza Strip, the fighters of the combat teams of the IDF and commando units have been fighting for the last 2 weeks and continue to deepen their activities in cooperation with engineering forces, armored, and the infantry units.
That's an older thing.
Is the most difficult combat so far
in
the Gaza Strip.
Hamas it's crazy how they just tear down their buildings like
the
they
northern
shit.
part of Gaza. Hamas terrorists
Fuck your grandma's apartment.
entrenching themselves in the area. In the last day, IDF fighters raided and destroyed many terrorist infrastructures and located weapons and intelligence documents. In addition, the fighters raided the observation complex of Hamas terrorist organization that is located inside a mosque. The terrorist network of Hamas is everywhere in the Gaza Strip. Hamas has turned the Gaza Strip into an extreme Islamic terrorist state where the lives of citizens are not important. The whole goal is to fulfill
They are the most
Iranian
important because they're
to destroy the state of Israel.
martyrs.
We will not let that happen. And now to Israel's front against Palestinian terror elements throughout Judea and Samaria. IDF fighters launched an attack on several terrorist groups that were planning attacks against Israel. IDF fighters arrested 14 wanted men tonight. They confiscated 12 weapons in the Nur al-Shams refugee camp and in the city of Hebron. The Shin Bet and other special forces operated through the night in a counter-terrorism operation in the Nur al-Shams refugee camp under the command of the Menashe Brigade, which is an infantry unit of the IDF. During the activity, a terrorist squad was identified that threw explosives at the forces, and an Air Force
Those don't
aircraft
do shit.
attacked and neutralized.
Dude, those don't do shit to the
destroyed charges.
the Molotovs. They know those don't do shit to the fucking thing. You know what I mean? All they do is burn on top of it, and then they end up going out, right? And they killed those people. They killed them because they threw flaming stuff that they know isn't gonna actually kill them. Why do the Jews always go further with it, is my thing. Like, we neutralize them. That means they're dead now. They threw the flaming bottle at our truck, now they're dead. Don't fuck them. You threw a rock at us? You're now dead. They do that to the kids.
Under the sides of the roads that were intended to harm the Israeli troops. Arrested 3 wanted
This guy's a tool. He's a fucking tool. They give him a script and he reads it for TBN Christian news. That's what's going on right now.
Harm the Israeli troops. Arrested 3 wanted persons and confiscated weapons and terrorist funds. God, I call on you, please protect our soldiers in the West Bank, in the Northern Front, and in the Gaza Strip. Every day, more and more, brave
He's a tool,
Israeli
man.
souls,
They're using him
Israelis that are
because he's
fighting
got the
against
uniform
this evil
on.
are losing their lives.
They're getting him to say
On
the
Israel's
words that they're
northern
coming up
front
with.
Against Hezbollah, an Iranian drone exploded on a residential building. No casualties were reported amongst the Israeli civilians. The IDF estimates that the explosive UAV located in the south of the Golan Heights was launched from Syrian territory at around 10:20 p.m. and exploded in an open area near the Israeli community of Crispin. There was no attempt to intercept the drone.
You can tell he's reading something.
As it was not detected when infiltrated Israel's territory.
And the music makes me feel like I'm watching
For a
Rambo.
moment and say thank you and salute my fellow soldiers who lost their lives in the battles in the Gaza Strip. Major General Asaf
The face
Pinchas,
paint
22
did not
years
help.
of age, from Kiryat Motzkin, fell yesterday in the battle in the southern part of Gaza Strip. Captain Neria Zisak, 24 years of age, from Masaot Yitzchak, from the Armored Brigade, was killed yesterday in the battle in the center of Gaza Strip. Major Dvir David Thima, 32 years of age, from Kfar Yona. He was killed yesterday in the battle for the center of Gaza Strip. I would like to thank them and their families. And please call on all of you to join me in prayer for the families that somehow need to keep on living. But what encourages me in this terrible war and facing this terrible sacrifice is that each soldier that entered in this war knew that he is fighting and risking his life in order for the rest of us to be able to live here, to have a future in Israel, a peaceful future, to grow our children and to develop our lives. Thank you for sharing the truth from what is happening in Israel, sharing the true face of this enemy.
I shared it. It's shake and bake and I helped. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I shake and bake. It's shake and bake, shake and bake. It's shake and bake. I'm shaking my bake. Shake and bake. Shake and bake, shake and bake. I'm shaking my bake. You seeing me shaking my bake. I make, bake. Oh, bake, shaking my bake, bake. Oh, shaking my bake. Simon's still knocked the fuck out. He hasn't even moved. Yeah, I'm like pretty much humping him. He hasn't even moved, dude. I don't know, man. I might need to up his heart meds. Even though his respiration is still very low, though. That's what's got me not knowing what to do. Maybe he just wants to sleep because he's getting older. They say cats can sleep a lot. He didn't sleep before because his heart was out of whack. I don't know, man. My day revolves around this little guy, though. Yeah. He's my main responsibility. I gotta give him medicine in 17 minutes. Oh, buddy. He doesn't know that, though. I was stepping apart to see. Has to be like the game moving around the cities like that? What do you mean? They got the numbers though. They got the numbers and the drones keeping ahead, like Overwatch for them. They got all the best helmets and body armor. They got the upper hand though still. So it's not quite the same because on PubG no one's really got the upper hand. Israel has the upper hand technologically and equipment, with their equipment in general. The underdogs are actually the Muslims, even though it's their home turf. Because their weapons are built out of mufflers and shit. Right, I mean, it's gotta be intense. It's definitely gonna be an intense situation. Scary. I wouldn't enjoy it. A lot of them do, though. That's the thing. There are a lot of American citizens that are joining the fucking Israeli military instead of our own, because if you're a certain percentage Jew, you're able to just move to Israel. But if you do that, well, you're conscripted, right? You gotta get drafted. You gotta go in. You gotta do your certain amount of time. By the way, men have to do like 8, 9, 10, 12 months. Oh, they gotta do some months longer. And I think it's 9 months longer than women. Why don't women have to do the same amount of time as men? What's that all about? If they're gonna do it, why don't they get to do the same amount? Because they're not built for that life. So why are they there to begin with? If they're not built for that life. Why should they even go at all? They should be in fields like nursing, the military, and secretary. Desk job. You don't see Hamas putting fucking females in their military, do you? Any women out there? They're not making their women do that. Israel is, though. They're making their women fight. Trippy that they would do that. The men are doing that. Let's be real, men run the government for the most part in most countries, right? Even though there might be a female president in some countries at any given time, or a gay person, straight men run the world. Okay? If you don't believe that, convince me otherwise. I'd like to see your argument on that one. How do they not run the world? We might let there be a figurehead that's a woman, but she's not running the world. Or she's not running that country even. That's happened. It hasn't happened here yet, but it's happened somewhere. So men have decided in Israel that women must fight alongside men, as if they're men. You don't have a choice, you have to do it. That's kind of a bitch move, ain't it, for the dudes of Israel? For the Jews of Israel to be like, you woman have to fight next to me in the battlefield. That's a bitch move, man. The dudes made that happen. The dudes aren't making the women in Gaza fight. But Israel's killing them anyway. Where the fuck is Frank at, man? And why does he have a picture of Hawaii on his page like that? I just now noticed that Frank dude. Look at this. He's got a picture of, this is Diamond Head, this is Oahu, this is Waikiki. I have rolled my ass off walking down this area right here. I saw a couple fucking right around here on the beach without a blanket or anything underneath her. She was getting sand up inside of her. I was probably like 2 or 3 rolls deep at that point. That was the 5 roll night. Mistake. Stuttering. Don't do it. That was that night, actually. Man, he was getting it though. He had like an audience around him and everything, dude. It wasn't just me and the other dude rolling, looking at it. There was like a few people there. They were like, damn. Okay. Because we were on the boardwalk and he was right next to it. I ain't never been that hard for some pussy to be grinding like on some sand like that. It's crazy. I bet they were all messed up the next day. Ready to go to the doctor. You don't want sand in your vagina, right? How do you get that out? How do you... Oh, you gotta like douche it out probably. Yeah, you gotta douche it out. You gotta squirt some liquid up in it. Man, that'd be everywhere though. Damn, I bet that would hurt the next day, dude. I can't even imagine having sand inside my asshole. I really can't imagine that. I don't know what that would feel like. I think it would itch. Probably itch like crazy. Excluding this last time, America's went into economic depression. Depression comes back around Israel. What? I served the wedge? No. Never heard of those. Or was that it? Was that Waikiki? I never swam at Waikiki, actually. I never went in the water at Waikiki. It was like, it was such a tourist spot that I wasn't really trying to hang out there. Only time I really hung out at Waikiki was New Year's Eve, because that's when it's fun to be in Waikiki. Oh, in LA. No man, I'm in Long Beach. I don't really go up to LA that much. We have our own little thing down here. We're same county. We're in LA County. It's just like going to a beach in LA is such a pain in the ass. Probably cleaner though. That's why I stopped going to the beach though. It's so dirty here. Oh, sand gets everywhere. Like a sugar cookie. Ocean fishing, okay. Be an ocean fishing person. Are you out here? You seem to be coughing every now and then, man. She asked me if he was coughing last time when I told her I'd reduce his heart med, and I said no. Now every now and then it seems like he's coughing. I wonder if that means I need to decrease his heart med. Ask her. I gotta pee, dude. Maybe I went to a hotel near the beach, but I never stayed in it. Even saw it. What's going on? Dude, even when I was stationed in Pearl Harbor, we had a hotel in on base that was really cheap, dude. Because since we couldn't bring girls back to the barracks, see, ever since Pearl Harbor, like the bombing of Pearl Harbor happened, they don't make people that are stationed in Pearl Harbor, they don't have to stay on a ship. All other bases in continental United States, they have to stay on board ship when they're stationed on a ship. But when you're in Pearl Harbor, you don't. Nobody stays on ship unless they're on duty. It's one of the perks of being stationed in Pearl Harbor. But you still can't bring back females to the barracks. And it's just how it is. I mean, even though I snuck back more than one female into my barracks in San Diego. But oftentimes I had my own room, so you know, I wasn't bugging anybody else, but I wouldn't do that to my barracks roommates like that. So they got the hotel there. It was like $15 or something a night, something stupid cheap, dude. 15, 30 bucks at the most. It was extremely cheap though, and you could rent these little VHSs for free out of the lobby. Like they had a bunch of VHSs you could choose from. Right there in the harbor. That was sweet. I stayed there a couple. I even stayed at other bases too when I was enlisted, so that I could, have a night with my girl. Because there was a couple army bases there that had one. I think Schofield might have had one, and I can't remember if Hickam had one too. Ford Island, I forget where that's at. Wait, that's in San Diego, isn't it? It's somewhere I've been, dude. It's somewhere I've been close to before. Either San Diego or Hawaii. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, that's when I was like, or Hawaii, because I was starting to think it might have been Hawaii. That's not where weapons onload is it? Where the missiles are stored? Because we had to go there when we got missile qualled. It's like right around the corner from Pearl Harbor. We had to go there and get unloaded for our missiles before we went out for the training. And I remember there was a smoking hut. We weren't allowed to have lighters at all on this area. I think it was a little island, like Ford Island or something, but not Ford Island, I guess. But the only way to light your cigarette was like there was like a car lighter. But you press this button in the wall, and it glowed in the wall, and you had to push your cigarette up to it to light it. It's trippy. It's a trip they even let us smoke there at all, isn't it? Oh, is that the sub base? I've been there then. If it's at because there was this sub base that was like right across from us, and I could walk to it. I ate there at the chow hall. That's pretty good. It was worth the walk, actually. It was a little walk, but it was worth it for sure. But much better food. I get big ass hamburgers, cheeseburgers there, man. Looking this up. Why? There must be a lot of oils in this. That's what's going on. Why does my whiskey turn cloudy with water? Wonderful aromatic compounds called esters, and also fatty acids, which are a natural part of your drink. These compounds have large molecules which at lower temperatures can separate out solutions and make your whiskey appear cloudy. I think this whiskey is so, in essence, this whiskey has so much flavor in it that when I add water to it, it actually makes it cloudy. See that? It's probably hard to tell. Yeah, you can see it. It's not, dude, most whiskey doesn't do that. So the second barrel that they put this in added a ton of something to it. Esters. I'll be back. I can give Simon his food and his next bout of thyroid medication. He's right here. I'm sorry. I gotta wake you up. Oh, my goodness. I know it sucks. I know this sucks. Come here. Eat this, okay? doesn't want to come here. Dude, I was gonna make a really cool thumbnail for Christmas, and for some reason the app that I used like didn't work right on the internet, so I didn't think that it was giving me any kind of AI imagery for what I was asking for. Dude, look at what it gave me. Oh no. Gaza destroyed in the background with Santa. That's what I was gonna have in the middle of my GIF, or in the middle of my thing for... I downloaded the app for my phone, which is how I'm able to see them now, but they weren't on my computer the other day. Look at this, we got Jerry Garcia Santa giving out presents in Gaza. Homie. Opening up the presents with shit blowing up in the background. All happy with the Santa hat on. Yeah, man, it was but they weren't working. I thought they were like cutting me off or something. Like they weren't allowing it to work because they were like, this is too risky. If I gotta fix the camera right now. So, but yeah, that's why I didn't have a very special. Like I was gonna have more than what was on it for Christmas. I was trying to make a good thumbnail for YouTube. Yeah, I almost had it. Let me get this lighting right, man. My white balance just got all thrown off from that. I do it manually now. That's about right. Might be a little red, but it's okay. Better than being pale. What are you doing? Came in here, but he's just laying over there. I mean, you have food, buddy. Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Oh, I bet you see what we got over here. Oh, you want number there? Go on. Come on. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe we do need to increase the heart med. Maybe we do. I'm a doctor. I guess I should go play PubG now. I mean, some people want me to do that. Nothing happening here, I guess. The crackling sounds. And I don't have any cracklings in my mouth. If I'm hearing crackling sounds, it's gotta be coming out of my mouth. So crackle. Oh, I do it. Do you know my code yet? Have you figured out my code? One of these days you're gonna get it probably. You're gonna know my code. And then I'm gonna have to find you. I'll find you. You crack my code, I'm finding you. I'm drinking a shit ton of esters right now. Hopefully that's. Hope he's eating. He's eating. Simon's eating. Simon's eating. Tonight Simon's eating. Won't you touch me in the right spot that you touched me at before? No homo. These things. Heck yeah. There's something down here too? What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I didn't know. I didn't know that was gonna be there. It's like 100 G coin. I don't know. Both of them are gonna be 100 G coin. 200 whole G coin. Holy shit. And they make you use it within 7 days. What else did I get? Wasn't there something else? There was something else I got. Oh, the BP. So with the BP, do I need it for anything? Do I have anything to open here? No, so I can go ahead and BP it up. Alright. Come on, man. They're fucking really on some shit with this one, dude. Not letting me have the blue one. That was 16 was more shit. 16. That's pretty much 16 points for $2. Horrible. Judy Duper was on the wrong play. Who was that guy that was just in here? What's his name? I got a lot of people on my friends list that are. Oh no, okay, they're not all on right now. Okay, it shouldn't be too hard then. He's still on? He's a rough. Oh, he's not on it. No, wait. It's not that dude, is it? Is it? Wasn't this dude, was it? Token Bomb? Token Bomb 1? Is that him? Was that the dude? Esther Science Food again. Was that the dude, man? We're back. I am a cat slave. the fuck? Get back here. Woo! Do you see that shit? I'm an athlete. My left hand. So retarded. Alright. So what we're drinking on right now is a rare character. If you don't know this one, you probably don't know this one. It's actually a rare. It's a rare one. Aged in Kentucky. It is a MGP. So they use a distillate, but it's an aged in Kentucky. Very pretty bottle. It is a select cast like, but it tastes like Christmas. Actually, with the barrel that they use, it tastes like it's actually flavored. With Christmas goodness. Simon, come here. He's yelling back there. Come here. Come here. Simon, come here. See, that door opens. Come here. He wants me to open the door. He wants me to open the outside door. Simon. Which is right on the other side of that door. My front door is right there. Right, like I open that door and the front door is right there next to it. So I can hear him right there yelling. This wood, it's in Brazil, Amburana. Man, it really does. It makes a huge difference in taste, and them just leaving it in there for as little time as they did. And you can find other distillers that use this wood as a finishing wood, and experience this oddness with me at a later date. This Amburana Acriana. Amburana though. Like if I didn't know better, by them telling me what this is, I would think that this was actually infused with spices. Like that other one, that Mulligan, whatever, what was that one? It was super sweet. The Hercules Mulligan Rum and Rye. Yeah, that thing. It was infused with ginger and shit. God dang, that was gross. I couldn't keep drinking that, actually. It got, like, even with just 50 ml of it, the second half of it was like, God dang, this isn't like that. For one, it's not nearly as sweet as that shit was. It like tasted almost artificially sweet. This is sweeter than a normal whiskey would be because that barrel imparts a very unique sweet kind of flavor to it, but it doesn't. It's not the same as like an addition would have been. Like you got it from the barrel. It took months to get that flavor. Adding something to it, that's instant. You can taste that difference, and it taking longer. I'm turning into a whiskey connoisseur. I gotta quit soon. The first time I saw this AT aliens was in Atlanta, actually. Before a Bay Center show. It was an after party or pre-party, some shit. I forget. It was after party, actually.
This cold blood, rotten bodies in the bathtub. Little birds round my way play the daft fuck. All the club on their fake rap shenanigans. Heavyweight team, we're packing more beef than Brannigan's. E-flow, old tight to all my people. I spit my street while I think about the sequel. The next step up, grind the track like pepper. And retreat to my mecca. Trendsetter, fuck your pretty boy fashion. This the Mr. Men, mighty marvelous. Mics clashing, beer bottles smashing. It's at the back, break hard to get the cash in. Trendsetter, fuck your pretty boy fashion. This the Mr. Men, mighty marvelous. Heel bashing, mics clashing, beer bottles smashing. Money dropping bombs to make the sky come crashing.
He said, you're very quantum.
How did you get in here? I'm sorry, what year is this? Did you just ask me what year? Yeah. 2020. Ah, shit. Left my one mask in a spaceship. Oh, it's cool. I got an extra. How mad are the other aliens? What other aliens? Okay, I got some time. Think quick. Can't remember the word in your language. Oh yeah, they call me the glitch. Everything you know is a lie. Everything you know is a vibe. Meaning everything is energy and everything is water from the ground. And then you'll count it to the sun in the sky. They put a television in front of you and channel some lies. They call it program because they program your mind. Trying to keep you in line with this linear time. Don't you humans understand you are truly divine? Whoa, wait. Did you say that everything is water? Big trippy, yeah, I know. Roll your boat up the stream. Merrily. Life is nothing but a dream. Shallow minds get lost at sea. But you're swimming with the sharks now. Going swim across with me. I'ma teach you about the Fibonacci.
Africa TV. What's up, Korea? How you doing?
Cool, right? Yeah, I like this actually. I'm just dancing. I ain't think about nothing too controversial. We just dancing. We ain't think about nothing too controversial.
Korea. Korea. Hey.
Shadow man, I'm the shadow man. Yeah. Step one,
Korea.
go outside. Step two, find a vibe. Step three, make a shadow. Step four, now that all the feds are gone, humanity's survival would depend on y'all. We got snakes trying to end it all. Take a shape of some humans in the White House, hella involved. Most people won't survive the war. The ones that do finna find the swords.
We about to pop off on Africa TV, bro. I'm gonna be a Korean celebrity. They're gonna invite me to come live there. You're gonna make it happen. You are now Mr. Korea. You guys, you're Mr. Korea. Because I can't read your name. Your name is Gucci. They call you Gucci? Is that your street name? Are you a gangster?
2020's a trip, man.
Are you a Korean gangster? You very well could be. Okay, that is done. I did it. I did it, Daddy. I did it, Mommy. Oh, I did it. Where is my treat? Don't I get a treat? I did it. I'm a monkey. Give me my treat. Have you seen how fast fucking monkeys can do memory stuff for a treat? For a treat, for a treat, for a treat, for a treat. I'm a monkey. For a treat. I'm your monkey. Fuck out of here. Let's go. That's the wrong motherfucking button. Oops. Look, YouTube, I even included you. I probably shouldn't. I got the esters. Do you see the esters? Do you see how cloudy it is? That's the esters. The lipids. So fuck, you're hearing me through the... I'm gonna change this. You're gonna hear a better microphone in a second. Holy shit, you're hearing me through my PlayStation controller right now. It might sound like total shit. Okay, so now I'm gonna switch you my headset. Okay, now welcome to the Astro A50 headset. Is that better? Is that better, teammate? Teammates? Y'all. Yellow, what gives you the authority? You're a level 84. You're a level 84 and you're picking shit. Why are you doing that? Why are you being silly? And you're victory dancing at the same time? You got too much. You must be a Fortnite player or something. Where you want to go, Orange? He's gonna blindly follow Yellow. He's saying he ain't gonna talk. I ain't about that shit. I bet you follow him, I go somewhere else, I'll last longer than both of you. Oops. They're gonna do it. They're gonna try to do it. Alright, the competition has started, ladies and gentlemen. The Outlast competition has started. I'm not even gonna go over to the furthest island either. I'm gonna give you a fighting chance. But you ain't nobody going over there. Guess I to the left of me a little bit. Oh yeah, baby. Should I turn that off, huh? Boom, boom, what? Dude. Something ain't right here. Please be louder. Alright, whatever, it's what I got. I want it louder. Is it kind of? Am I gonna outlast them? Probably. You know why? Because I'm a ninja. I actually want this gun either, but this and that. Okay. Bada boom. The pan on. Hand up. Get ready on that app. Oh my, what we got here? Gas bathroom. Okay. Smoke. Yep. Got room. Always got smoke. Go inbounds. Go inbounds. I got short range. I got medium range, long range. Because this one accesses both. I only got. Man, is there any more rounds over here for it? Hold on. This is the first building I was in, right? Oh, no smoke too. Get everything I can here since I'm solo doloed out here. Out of my mind. Damn, I'm taking these. I have room, just in case. Actually, you know what? I might just take that instead. I have it in my pocket. Why is all this in my pocket? Oh yeah. I feel it. I'll go with that. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Are you guys giving up on me? Are you... Don't give up on me, man. Are y'all coming or what? We gotta get in zone, man. We gotta get in fucking zone, bro. I'm running. I'm gonna beat y'all there. You got that 8x scope, you ain't ever gonna be able to use that thing. They're gonna shoot you out of the air. Oh shit. This guy. I don't need a fucking tree, bruh. Get in there. Yeah, I needed that. Y'all got a kill yet, teammates? How y'all doing? How you doing, buddy? Phase. He's the phaser. Don't be phased by him because he ain't gonna hurt a fly. That's what they say. That's what the ladies say. What the fuck is this? Oh shit! Okay, okay, this is an issue. Because I don't have a scope for that kind of fucking bullshit. Okay, this is even more of an issue because now I'm being third party. Gotta go this way. Are you fucking serious right now? Oh my god. Come knock at my door. There's my buggy right there. Really? Oh, looks like there's somebody else over here. Oh, I'm being third party again. How about those people? That's right here. Where'd he go? Motherfucker! Hey, welcome to the party. I'll get some bit here. There was somebody in the southwest west third party. Oh yeah, he's still shooting me. I think it's a bot. Oh, there he is. A tree 235. Around there. I don't have a scope though, man. Nah, I don't want the red dot. I need some ammo for this gun. We're leaving? What's happening? Come on. Let me. You've officially been pimped, my dog. I got stuff. He's got a scope, sweet. Six times. I didn't see that. Nobody taking that hell. Nobody taking that. I need to take that. Nobody taking it. Alright, I'm too. Yup. Where's he at? Oh, he's right there. He's right at that rock right there. To the right. The furthest right rock. Yep. Bing. Yeah. Oh, he's right next to the cabin to the left of it. Where we gotta go? Oh, we gotta go kind of far on. Shit. Damn. That's some shit. What am I supposed to be doing? Somebody in front of us? Oh, I didn't see him. Sorry, I was looking behind us. He's supposed to be looking in front of us. He's in the front seat. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I almost got him. Oh, well, that doesn't look good. Do we need the boat though? Or you eat? I mean, unless we want to go to the, yeah, fuck. Shit, alright. I don't know what he's shooting at. Oh, I see now, but I can't risk shooting at it because I might shoot him. go, sir. Who the fuck does this guy think he is over here? Firing up all willy-nilly. Hey, he might be way over the ridge though. What's Orange doing? Are you shot at? Where is he? Is Boyd picking him up right now? Fuck. Where'd he go? Oh no, he's down. Okay. I guess somebody coming up over here too? What the fuck are you guys doing? God damn it. You fucking idiots. Bye. I'm right, dude. Anyway, bye. Playing with idiots tonight. We're playing with the fucking morons. I downed one of them. The other guy should have definitely been down. There were 2v1 at that point. I was making it a point to stick close to them. Why weren't they anyway? Morons. A little bit stupid. MVP. Heck yeah. How about being the MVP? Boom. And we got a Survivor Pass. We got another one. We got another one. I'm raking them in here. I'm going to get to 300 of this bad boy before it's all said and done. Pass contender. I'm at like 107 or something now. This is from Turkey. Again. Forgot to tell him I was live on Twitch. Dang it. 263, get really close on that one though, actually. Oh, 7. 106.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
William stayed, man. Thanks. What was that? Dude, what was that? I don't know what that was. I have sound commands that make certain sounds for when certain things happen, but I don't know that one. I don't remember making it.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
Did something happen somewhere else? I know that repeats. I don't know why it repeats. I can't make it stop. It's broken. I wish it wasn't broken, man. This is what this looks like. It's like pizza, kind of. Tastes like pizza, kind of. I'm starting to see why so many of the pizza places in Vienna were Turkish. They had their own like pizza type thing. Seems like a pizza canoe. I'm not going there. No. Nope. I'm juiced up. Where'd he go? Oh, it's somebody right there. I need to get out of here. Need a helmet though. Why someone up here after me? Oh hell no. Hmm? Weird. Must have been a bot. Damn, I should have got him with the pistol. There's a beast, bro. What else is out here? The fuck? Excuse me. I think it was a person. That was an actual person. That's funny. I burped on him. Somebody else. Hmm. I thought I heard somebody else. Guess not. William Steed! Alright. Now what? It's crazy. My teammate's still alive. Does he have any kills though? I see you, motherfucker. Ah, he was on the ridge. It was his partner. If I would have shot at him, he would have killed me because I would have stayed still. The guy running down, if I had shot at the guy running down, I would have been dead. Ay, ay, ay. There's somebody right there on the ridge there in front of me, 12 o'clock. Doobie doobie doo. Well, I just downed him. Bitch ass motherfucker. Yo. Yo, that motherfucker is about to kill you, bro. Shit, I couldn't let that happen. Never gonna get, never gonna get. This actually feels like we're in Israel or something, right? A little bit. Middle East, something. I'm ready. What is he doing? What is he doing? What's going on right now? Is it 100, east 100, right at the edge of that highest little peak that's in zone? Eyes at the top of it. Where are you going, dude? Are you fucking running from the battle? What are you doing? What are you looking over here for? God damn it, you're fucking gonna get me killed over here. The fuck are you looking at? You're an idiot. Okay, I'm going over here then, you fucking moron. Fight that all that shit by yourself. Them and the ones that are coming up on your ass. Fucking idiot. Oh, and this guy. Fight him by yourself too. Fucking shitbag. Like, why is he getting more than one squad involved with what we're doing right now? It's fucking stupid. Why get more than one squad involved with what we're trying to do? We already had one on our ass, dude. There's so many fucking idiots that play this game, dude. He's like, oh, that one. Oh, well, let's shoot at this one too. Like, we didn't have to deal with that other one. But the one behind us, they were going to come to us no matter what. They had to come to us. Otherwise, didn't have to come to us. He could have gotten out of the way of their bullets that they were shooting him. He could have, because they weren't shooting at me. I wasn't in a position for them to shoot at me because the terrain. He was, for some reason, he put himself in a position to fuck with them. I think he actually, I mean, I really wish I could go back and see what just happened. You can do that on PC. It's annoying when you get in game with somebody and they do some dumb shit. We were getting shot at from behind. I don't know what he was thinking, just running away from it. Like, we better just get away from it than. I don't do that. Should I do that? Should I do that more often? Should I run from the bullets? I can do that. I can run from... Dude, I'm a runner. I'm practicing on this game, bro. So that's what the people want me to do. I can do it. Time for the whiskey now. Hey, are y'all stupid?
Thanks.
Yeah? Yeah. Was that a yeah? Was that a, did you give me a yeah, boy? Boy, 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 boy. What you smoking on? Whoa! That was uncalled for, wasn't it?
Sir, just so you know, I graduated top of the class of the Window Looking Academy.
Hold up, I can't hear you. Which one are you?
I said I graduated top of the class of the Window Licking Academy.
Oh yeah? Oh well, but
Ah.
but did you have your helmet on at the time? Because it makes it harder with the helmet. You know, in the
They got those rubber helmets
in the
that
official, you know, if you're gonna if you were in a certified match, they were wearing helmets. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't have your helmet, then you had an advantage, boy. I ain't the same. That's an unofficial window licking competition. With the helmet, you gotta have a longer tongue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, with the helmet, now you have I'm a fucking dinosaur tonight, homie. Do you have bubbles inside of you? Mm-hmm. Tickle, tickle. I'm the weirdest person you've ever played with. I guarantee it. And you played with yourself. That's saying something. Let's go. Alright.
Where are we going?
No, man. We go to Dino Lard. Dino Lounge. Go there. It's pretty. Oh, never mind. It's too late. We passed it. Doobie. Who's the highest ranking person here? Oh, that'd be me. Oh my gosh. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing though. How'd I get that rank? Should we just go to this town over here, I guess? Fuck it. I think we can do it.
Yeah.
We have what it takes. I have the white stuff. Yo, oh, this is like a rocket building facility. Sweet, didn't know. Oh, sweet, there's a space shuttle right here. I've never seen this, dude. There was a space shuttle. Why does my SKS, I mean my fucking SLR always do this? It reverts back to a regular gun. Got the progressive unlocked, it always does that. Back to the regular black gun of it. Smiling. 380. Not gonna use you then, SLR. Let's go. I don't like a black gun. Like I'm a basic bitch, you know. I don't want to be that. I'm a boozy bitch. Got all the bling. PubG pussy. I don't know nothing about that. I actually live on Twitch because I'm a superstar. And YouTube. And Africa TV. Twitter. And D-Live. Big.
Africa TV, huh?
Yeah, it's in Korea. I had somebody come through tonight actually and say hi. 2 people. The first person said I was her daddy. And the second one was pretty chill though. I had to ban the first one. They got a little overboard. They went a little overboard with it. They kept going on with the daddy shit. Be my biggest fan shit. Yeah, they speak in English though, normally on the Korea one, because they know that I'm an English speaking streamer. I get very few viewers on there though. It was a big day with the 2 saying something. I think I'm an up and comer. It's Afrika. It's with 2 E's. Afrika. I'm gonna see you there. I'm gonna see you there. You're gonna be addicted to Africa TV now. What have I done? Control your urges on there, okay? Am I got an emergency pickup for what? For what, my dog? Should we use it?
DMR suppressor over here.
Got the VSS.
On my ping.
VSS be doing like pink, pink. Ooh. VSS is actually the most stealth gun on the game. You know that? Got a rangefinder built in the scope. It really is, guys. It's the hardest to differentiate where the shots are coming from. Because the caliber size and it being suppressed. Where it's the only small caliber rifle, suppressed rifle. Can't tell at all where it's coming from when I'm getting shot from it. That's how I know it's a VSS. I just put my emergency pickup down here. All the space in my pocket. You make it? It's like my feet are strong. I mean, I think they are. I should work them out more probably. I'm gonna work them out right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Ah! Stretch it. Ah! Go work out.
All the spare packages.
I don't see them. Where are they at? Oh yeah, you want to go over there?
We can try. We might die, but we can try.
Oh, let's go. All I took is a helmet out of there.
There's a 4x thermal scope in this one.
And that thing. Thermal scope is just too blocky for me, man. even have the other thing.
Bro, I have an AI suppressor.
Got a car coming. Coming right up the hill too.
But that was a small. Oh, there's a, hang on, we got this.
We have a vehicle in this direction.
Fighting. Just making sure nobody's coming up on us up here, up this thing. Oh, this one's right over the ridge on south. Over here. It's gotta go.
We see him right at you. One more straight ahead.
I don't see him. Yo, little town.
Might be pushing towards us.
Smoke on top of the hill.
Fuck. There's people here in this house. I don't know where else. They just got here. Nice. I'll save the day with that one, dude. Up to northeast.
Yeah, people coming behind, guys.
My bias.
Yeah. Bien.
I knocked one of them with that C4. I must have picked him up. God damn it, he picked him up. They let him fucking pick him up. Why'd they let him pick him up? Y'all had your chance, man. Can't believe they let him pick him up, dude. Oh, he's dead. Bink.
Shit.
Fucking orange just ran. God damn it, orange. Dude. There was only two of them, and one of them was down, so y'all could have taken him.
Yeah.
That's how I saw it. Am I seeing things incorrectly? Orange, you fucked up, man. Oh, he left. He disconnected. And maybe we'll get a better position while he's dead. Fuck it. 14 alive, come on, more people die before he dies. Or yo, 13 alive, sweet. Come on, keep killing them out there. I'm gonna get a better place than they do. Because you leave before the game's over, you don't get that position. You get the one you get when you leave. Whatever it is when you leave. So since I'm staying a little bit longer, I'm gonna get... Couldn't take the shit talking. 11, 2 more people just died. Heck yeah. Now he's gonna hit it. Boom, he's done now. I doubt any more people are gonna die. It's gonna go fast. He's in a storm and he's in those the 6th. Whatever place they got. This guy's a high level. He's got the octagonal. Got all the gold looking shit. What's this guy got? Oh, he's playing with a bronze though. I'm glad the wind's over. It's important to drink the fluids, you know? Especially when you're drinking the whiskey. Fluids and whiskey go together. He's smoking the enemy out, ladies and gentlemen. It's just, this is such a festive whiskey. It's got me in the holiday spirit. Fuck. Have I overplayed myself? Have I overstepped my boundaries? Am I not who I thought I was? Maybe not. Oh, I gotta remember to change my SLR because apparently they decided to take the progressive and turn it off. Hopefully it's still there. You know, dude, if it's gone, I'd be, man, I'd be pissed off. There's no way I locked it. I can't even sell that gun. I lock all my guns, so I can't sell them. Unless they're a duplicate. That way I won't accidentally sell. So if that happened, they owe me my progressive back. There's no way I was so drunk last night that I turned off the lock and then just sold it for BP or something. No, or salvaged it. No way. No. It's the only gun that happens to. It's happened to it like 2 or 3 times now. Just takes the skin off of it. This is a 1v1 situation here. That trade really adds to the ambiance. Feels like Tombstone. He's right behind that box right there. You could see it right then. Yep. I figured as soon as he saw him right there that he had him. Because he had to move. Another guy had to move to him. I'm gonna be streaming somewhere right now. Boom, 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 boom. You think of Russia? What do you mean? Why were you thinking about Russia? Are you a Russian sympathizer? I'm thinking Brazil. Brazil. Because that's what this wood is from. Where this wood is from. Brazil. 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 See, it's not picked. It wasn't equipped. Nothing was equipped over here anymore. Look at it. I got the holiday season jingle jangle. Got that one. I got that one. I got that one. That's a battle stat too, right there. So is a jingle jangle. That's a battle stat too. I didn't realize I had 4 battle stats for that seller, but that's my only progressive. You can see it's blinging as shit compared to the rest of them. Bing! Don't look at my butt. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I knew that it turned off, dude. So I don't know why it keeps doing that gun, man. That one particularly does not want me to be a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I don't care. I am who I am, man, and I'm gonna be at that. You got any other Bobby girls in here? Ah, that's better. We got Snow Hose Shooter, Dominator Saint, Goofy. That was a silent fart. Did you hear that? Probably not. That's because that was a ninja. I'm a ninja farter. I really didn't fart. Or did I? I didn't. I'm dabbing. Yabba dabba doo! Yabba dabba doo! What's it? you gotta dab it if you can. Hurry up. Okay, that's over. Dab time is over, folks. Put your dab rigs up. It's time to figure shit out. Oh shit. You wanna go, sorry. You wanna go way out there, huh? Hopefully my my noise gate or something blocked that so it wasn't too loud in your ear hole. Okay, I'm gonna try to make it out there. I'm not that good though. I'm not gonna make it over that fucking mountain. Yeah, no, I gotta slow roll it if I want to make it out there. Cause I'm slow rolling. Okay, we're good. I've trained for this all my life. Pick it all up, you know what I mean? A back door to this motherfucker? Yo. You already know, my dog. Oh, hold up. No, we're doing this combo then. I haven't had this in a while. This thing's a beast, dude. Alright. Alright, I need to get a little short range, a little red dot or something for this. Ah, 4 times too much. Juice up. God dang. Dude. Back scratcher. Got your back scratcher over here. Back scratcher. Family Guy. I don't know. Maybe you heard of it. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh, here's a fucking do motherfucker 8 times, bitch. Who wants it? Who wants it? I know one of y'all wants it. I'll bring it to you. Let me put it in my pocket. Do you want me to put it in my pocket? You want me to put it in my pocket? Who wants me to put it in my pocket? Who wants me to put it in my pocket? Who? That 8 times over here, man. Nobody. Oh, y'all some bullshit. I know somebody needs that. I know you need that, man. You gotta fucking need it. Dude, I already got 127 rounds for my pop, and my fucking thing be popping. You be popping. Ooh, I be popping motherfuckers with this long range. Let's do it. I don't need that scope. Somebody else might need it though. I like this thing. This thing's hard to find. Yo, who's that? We got somebody in our in parameters. Pick up some more of these bad boys, just in case. 185, we got plenty of them. Somebody is in our perimeters, folks. Could be a friendly. Multiple bogeys. So keep your heads on a swivel. Got one in the building above me. When I'm building above me, he's walking around and shit. I hear him, he's right above me. Listen to him. Now he's right in front of me. Oh, I got him, don't worry, I got him. Hey, what? He's moving too fast.
Like an enemy or blue?
Yeah, he's blue. That's him. Oh, man. Thought that meant he was an enemy.
Should shoot him anyhow.
Yeah, where'd he go? Let me get him. No, not yet. Well, wait.
Gotta be too careful. Plus,
gotta wait till it's.
Blue's playing on PlayStation.
You gotta wait till it's end game. Well, hold up, I'm on PlayStation. You coming at me, fool? You coming at me crazy? Where you at?
You're both. I'm not coming at you. You just got.
You're coming all over me.
Bad choices.
You hit me with your splooge. You're like the yin yang twins over here. From the windows to the wow. It's a controller, man. I tried playing Xbox with the controller. I couldn't. I didn't like how it's not. Like the thumbsticks are in odd places.
Really?
Yeah, I got used to it ever since PlayStation 1. The thumbsticks being in the same place. Oh, this dude looking at us right down there at 70 Northeast. He's looking right at us. Or he was. I hit him. Oh, that was close. Yeah, what is happening? What just happened with the sound? Is somebody vacuuming or something?
That's blue.
Blue, what are you doing? I gotta.
Must be the PlayStation.
I gotta mute you, Blue. What's happening? It happened right when we started getting into action. Thought the aliens were coming. There's a lot going on right now. This guy got away, I guess. Oh shit, no, so he's shooting at me.
Hit him once. And I ran away. No one. Alright, well, they're gonna be coming out of the hacienda. Let's get up ahead of them.
Oh, we're supposed to be going this way. Nah. Oh, motherfucker, dude, why is he shooting at me? What is his problem? Like, I was trying to be his friend just then. I was the only one that was running towards him. Fuck, man.
You're the only nice one.
And then he's gonna shoot me? You know what? Karma's gonna come back on him. Yeah.
Karma definitely will.
As far as I shoot right now. Alright. Now, how long of a way are we going?
We have a long way to go.
We're gonna have to cut it.
I think we should get in the circle.
Yeah.
We're just fucking with these guys. But be careful because they're gonna come out behind us. We're gonna be in the open.
A car. We need a car.
So that's not good.
That gives me the extra speed. Looks like it might be a car up here, but I don't have the scope to tell whether or not it's actually a good car. Is it a good car? Oh shit, somebody else is getting it. Wait, why didn't he get it?
Let him get it.
It must not be a good car.
Let him get it.
Oh, wait, why did he run past it? Either that's a bot or it's not a good car. I gotta check, but somebody else is running towards it. Shit.
Oh, I see him. That's a bot.
Okay, so maybe it's a car?
Oh, fuck it. Which way do we go around this thing?
Damn it, it's not a car, it's rusted out. Oh no. Alright, where'd he go? They might not be bots. No, they're not bots because they would have turned around. Was that not a hit? Oh, that was a hit because he turned around. I got him to turn around, bro. They're killing me. They're killing me. They really want me dead, man. You guys could kill them right now if you wanted to. Oh, you left. And my team just left me, dude. Y'all believe that shit? You see how my team just left me like that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the stream, not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the stream. Yeah. But they see how you left me. Good job, guys. Way to leave a fellow teammate behind. I was just trying to get a car for us all. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah. Who was the highest ranked person on the team? Let's see. Let's see. It sounded like he was with me. I thought he was shooting at them with me for some reason. The way he was talking, he was like, "Yeah, do that." As he's saying that, he's running the other direction, and I was the highest ranked person on the team. Fucking idiots, dude. Why? Is it a curse? If they would have flanked them, they would have been dead. We could have gotten other shit. We'd had more stuff. We would have killed another team. Like, why they just kept running is weird to me. Fuck, man. What are they doing? I don't want the storm to touch me, man. It's gonna hurt. Storm hurts, dude. You know that you're not supposed to let the storm touch you. Na boo boo. Fuck. I'm just gonna land by myself again, like I did before. It's more comforting. Landing with other people, it's like I have to depend on them at that point now, because they're depending on me. So when that happens, I'm now depending on them, because they're gonna be putting me in situations where I could be outnumbered, and I'll be doing it for them. So I expect them to do the same thing for me. They didn't in that instance. They just all kept going like that. So I might as well not even fucking give a shit. Do my own shit. Not risk my own neck for them. And then I won't think that they're gonna risk theirs for mine. Fucking idiots. I like to play with retards. I like to play with retards tonight. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, when I was younger, I had this like special needs girl that was like, she was crushing on me. She was like heavy special needs. I was friends with her brother. That was a trip, man. That was something to deal with as a teenager. I didn't do anything with her. It was just weird. Like, I don't know. I was trying to be nice by being her friend, man. So then it got like, I don't know, got weird. I had to cut it off, man, completely, pretty much, because I didn't really understand. I don't know. That was crazy as shit. I think I got PTSD from that. Because she was older too. She was like a couple years older or something. But heavy special needs. It's interesting. A neighbor too. So I would like bump into him all the time. Close range and short range. I mean, long range, perfect. sure I remember her name. I think his name was Bobby. I traded a lighter. Dude, I still have something from that dude in there. It's these cigarettes from a World War II ration. They're Lucky Strike. I have the butts to the cigarettes. I smoked the cigarettes when I was in middle school, though. Or high school. That dude's... His sister had a crush on me and she was special needs. But he had another sister that was hot though, that was the thing. That's right. Now I'm sorry, it's starting to come back. Yup, he had another sister that wasn't special needs, that was hot. That didn't eat eggs. I remember that because I spent the night one night with him. And I remember the next morning when we were having breakfast, she was like super anti-egg, but she was hot. She was so hot, dude. No. I was like, but that's weird that she doesn't like eggs, though. Like, no kind of way. She didn't like them scrambled or like sunny side up, nothing. No eggs, ever. I've never met anybody that was so anti-egg since then or previously. Oh, Bobby and his sisters. Dude, why am I fucking remembering stuff from middle school right now? How weed is this? Or is it the wood? It's the wood that they used to finish this whiskey with, maybe. It's like the wormwood they use for absinthe or something. It is Brazilian, and that is where the main DMT Canadian wood around here is from. Mimosa hostilis. So maybe this wood has something in it too. That they're getting out. It turns a certain color. Dude, it gets cloudy when I put water in it. I read that means that it's the tannins or like it's oils or something that's reacting with the water. So I've never gotten a whiskey that did that before, and it's a really high alcohol whiskey too to be doing that at 58.9. And I've noticed that if after I clean my pipe, it'll do that sometimes. It'll get really cloudy like that while I'm cleaning my pipe, like in the middle of it with the alcohol in there. Cloudy. Are you ready? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na. Are we going in there? Oh my gosh. We all gonna die together in here? What? Moments. How old was I? Oh, I don't know. Probably 13 or 14. I can't remember for sure. That sounds about right though. Yeah, I think it's about right actually. 13 or 14 years old. What do I need? What do I need? I need more of those? Yo, I need more of those. Go school, yeah. For the 8th grade. It actually might have been 7th grade. Oh. Where is the goodies at? Where is the goodies at? Where is the goodies at today? I'm looking for the goodies and I'm not gay. Bum 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 bum. Looking for the goodies and he's not gay. That's a song right there. You know, it's a song. I need all those ammos. Let's go. Allah Akbar. Are we all Akbaring it now or what, guys? I wish he would shoot at me. I'll fuck him up. I'll fuck him up real good, boy. I'll fuck him up right now. Do it. But you won't. I'm Huckleberry. Where's he at? Okay. Okay, I see you. Wait, no I don't. The fuck? It's over the ridge. Alright, I'm still with my team. Where the fuck are they going? Oh, okay, okay, I got you. We're going this way. I'm getting too separated, I get it. You lucky though, motherfucker. You at? Damn, really? The fuck? How did I just get hit? Why is this guy shooting at me so much? Holy fucking shit, man. Okay, that was me, my bad. Alright. Bitch. I can't get orange. Fuck. Oh, he said I pick him up. Oh, he's good. Ah, yeah, baby. I got him. They're down. Where's my teammate at? There's one person left, y'all. Don't let him kill you. Doobie doobie doo. Oh man, he's so toasted. Hey man. He's in a bad spot. Beautiful song. But am I the MVP? Am I MVP? I always tried to be the MVP. See what they got. Let's see what the results say. Survey says. Ah, yeah. I cinched the MVP. 2 kills, 1 assist. Oh, I gotta compliment everybody since we won. No. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I can only compliment the first one. It's better than none, though. How many more do I need to do a hideout for? 4? Can't afford that many yet. No, I can't afford that many more BP. I need more BP. Time is it? 8:30. Almost time for Simon's medicine again. Where's Simon? What's he doing? Oh, he's sleeping out there. Okay. It's a very interesting tasting whiskey. I need water though to rehydrate. I guess, dude, this shit is dark too. Got a lot of shit from that wood. It got woodness. It got the woodness. Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Well, and you?
All right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's coming off a win, so better than most.
There you go.
As the MVP of the team, so yeah. A lot of pressure. The pressure's on now.
I'm fucking weak.
You're what?
I said I'm fucking weak.
Weak. Oh, you gotta drink the strong juice, like me. It's called whiskey. I also smoke the strong herbs out here in Cali. Only the best. Long Beach. Snoop Dogg. Shit. Did he really quit though? I don't know. What's wrong? Why did he quit?
It was an advertisement for a smokeless fire pit.
Oh wait, was it?
Yeah.
Hold up. It wasn't real?
No.
Oh shit.
These apartments outside stadium.
I haven't looked more into it. I just know that when it happened, I was like, really? Okay, well, whatever. I didn't look anymore.
I can't remember the name of the company, but they make a smokeless fire pit for like campsites, but also the tabletop version.
Okay.
It blew my mind too. I thought for sure he had like COPD or something.
Yeah, right? Damn, I was like, well, shit, man, maybe, yeah, something came up at a doctor appointment. That's exactly what I was thinking. Snoop better stop crying wolf, motherfucker. Acting crazy with it. Cause Willie Nelson's still good, so I'm figuring I can still be crazy with it. Oh.
They can afford lung transplants, bro.
What? They can afford lung transplants?
Yeah.
I got the VA medical coverage, so they might hook me up.
Nice.
I'm not sure how that works, actually. if they give us those if we need them, because I know a dude that had cancer, but I don't think he got anything. But he was still smoking cigarettes while he was at the VA getting treated for it. I don't think anybody went in the stadium, dude. Yeah, no, it was sad.
What he did.
He was a Vietnam vet. What's that?
Let him smoke then, man.
Well, now he's dead.
He earned it.
It's sad though. Yeah. He was a cool dude though. He was the dude that always had a cigarette for you, ironically enough. I guess unironically enough. He was never stingy with them. What mic are you using? Either I can hear your controller, because it's the mic control.
Sorry, it is my controller. My controller is the microphone. I can't turn it down any lower, but if you open up the start menu, you can lower my volume.
You don't have a headset? How do you play this without a headset?
I bought the wrong earbuds when I bought a replacement set. I thought it came with a microphone, but it was just 3D sound earbuds for gaming.
Also, you do have a headset, kinda. You have your headphones.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 3D sound right in my ears. I hear footsteps coming from whatever direction they're at.
They're not quite Astro 850s, but they'll do. I mean, that's what I'm working with. That's what I got to work with. I'm spoiled now. Astros. Of course, I'm slightly professional. So I gotta do it, you know? Gotta get the best shit. Being a professional at this shit. That's really not a laughing matter. Let's get serious with it.
This is like my favorite game.
It's my only game.
I could almost agree with you, but occasionally I do play some others.
I don't play anything else, just this. 10 to 12 hours a day sometimes if I can. I don't give a fuck. I will spend my life. I dedicate my life to PubG. I am a PubG person. I'm one of them. I'm inside of the game. My real world doesn't exist. This is where I live. What are you eating? Sounds like it tastes good.
Yeah, Wendy's.
Ooh. Wendy's, oh, juicy burger.
Yo, I really do like Wendy's, but I hate what the decision that they made with their pickles.
What is that?
It's like a sweet garlic pickle instead of a dill pickle now.
Oh, I'm done then. Never again. They fucked
I don't
up.
mind garlic pickles.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't.
Don't fucking surprise me with one.
Not the sweet ones though. Only like the sour garlics. The sweet ones, those belong on I don't know, something else. Not my burger.
Does anybody know where the car ended up at?
I know we had a car.
Yeah, somebody hopped in and drove around with it.
I do know where the ping pong tables are though. I'm going. There's a car over here. I ran right past it a minute ago. Jeez. Oh, this shit be blinging, dog. What the fuck? Yo, I just found a silver car over here. And now you'll come to the stadium. Mm-hmm. Where are you going, Blue? Well, retarded, aren't you? Who's a little retarded in
Level 3
here?
bag on me.
Yeah, alright. I'm such a badass, dude.
Nice.
If I only had some meat in my mouth right now. Beef.
What?
Man. Big old thick ass triple inch thick bad boy. What? Shit. Pop up. Hit it with that shit. Hit it with the sauce, you know what I'm saying? Pop up. You know what I'm saying?
I really don't, but it's okay. I'm not cool like the kids are.
But you're definitely younger than I am, dude. I was born in 1980.
Full March 21st, 1980. I turned 44 this year, so suck a dick. An old wrinkled dick. Mine.
Pop up.
No, I saw that in your name. I was like, alright, we're the same age.
Pop up. How about that? Yeah. You don't know about the bop bop?
I do not.
Pop up. There you go. Now you're part of it. You were part of it. You didn't even know you were part of it. That's what makes you part of it. Shit, get in the fucking car. What are y'all doing? Motherfuckers. You got me about to take another drink over here. Yellow's still looking at shit.
Thank you. What happened to number 3?
Blue took up a long time ago. He's down. Stop it. I'm gonna go get him. Oh no, we're good, he's down. Somebody else up here? Somebody else is just shooting at the car though. What's going with the backside? Yeah. He's at the car. Side of the car.
Got you.
I can't mark it. Oh fuck, there's another one. There's a sniper on the east. That is smoke. Get him up.
Pick him up first.
I don't know who's who. Hey, where's he going? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no.
Get killed.
Oh, my God. Alright.
Bro.
I don't...
Map's open, so it'll go faster. Coming around.
Oh, he's right there. Fuck. He's around the other side of the car, dude. Again, damn, you're dead too? Shit. Dude. He's dead too. How'd he die again already? What the fuck? He didn't have a heal? Dude, why not spend the time picking him up? How'd he die so fast? God damn it. The hell? He didn't even say anything. What? Did anybody else see why he died? What caught your attention, Bob? You Kind of creepy. And another one. Go on a team invite. Alright.
In there, right, John?
That.
And Rano.
What?
Well, hell yeah. Well, at least we got a whole squad.
Hey.
What up?
Sad. What was sad that we lost?
Well,
fucking Rondo. Give me the candy. Oh, you prick. Aha. Fucking. No. I'm thinking, like, Hung Shan.
Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm not trying to deal with that right now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pull at 750 to make it. It looks like there might be one. Oh, you got a stranger in front of you. Whole two groups of them.
It's coming with me.
I have no idea. I'm high in the air. I mean, we can all drift right and head towards Circle and just pick somewhere else to land. But that's test track.
Why the fuck did they pick here if they weren't gonna land here, dude?
Just going over the top of Dang Chan. And everyone else is behind me. I'm gonna drop right. there. Oh, I would have made it too if I would have kept going.
And they all got separated. The other two just went their own way, man. Oh, can I tase somebody? I just had to honk, didn't he? Just had to fucking honk.
Somebody check my last shed real quick. Or hit me with the car, one of the two. There's boosts in here. Yeah, just 1 second. Let me loot this place real quick.
I just go right on my ass, man.
How do I not have a helmet on?
Hey, you want me to change that into something else? Oh. Boom. And where's Orange at? You got him? Yeah. Go inland. And there's a lot open space here. It's gonna be a weird end game. The right of us? Okay. Oh shit. Yo. I'm running out of gas though. Guy right in front of us. I'm gonna go right up here. Fuck, I actually got the music on. Oh shit. Oh, you need something, man? It's almost out of gas, man. Oh, is it him in the road there?
I don't know, they're over in that field somewhere shooting at us. No, the one we just drove across.
Got a longer range weapon, actually. Oh, dude, bro. What the fuck, man?
Fuck, we might as well stay right here.
It doesn't have an AUG. Oh, we gotta get this one.
Yeah, I do know there's people that way. I'd stay up there, man.
Yeah, but it's best to stay here as a group.
Yep. And I know someone landed in a chute. Over there. Yeah. Yeah, he was landing when I was going for that package. Yeah, got a guy. 305 from my position behind the rock on the other side of my ping. I lost him.
Shit, I did too. Should be on the side of the fence though. Oh, coming up to it, right? Oh, he's sniping back at us? He hit you? That's somebody to the right of us. Somebody else.
The guy behind. Kidding? That is impossible.
I don't see him.
How the fuck did I just... And I get...
Oh shit, oh shit, hold on. Oh, what? Yeah. Right there, I see him now. He's right at the ridge.
Yeah. That guy running up the hill, I hit like 20 times. There was a squad pushing from 50.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just trying to figure out how I put so many bullets in it, dude, and he didn't even drop.
God, he's right here on behind this tree. Blue ping. Damn, man.
Dude, I didn't even know I was still alive.
I get Simon his heart med. Be back. I need some fish hors d'oeuvres. Oh wait. Huckleberry. How you doing, Huckleberry? Huckleberry Hound. We got some wild herring fillets, Bar Harbor. I don't know how these are going to be, actually. Oh my god, these things are big. Fuck. Was expecting that. And they're thick. Look at that big bad boy. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Very smoky though. One's very smoky flavored. Never had herring in a can before. I don't think I've ever had herring, period. It's delicate. That's my car. The winner was driving my car, dude. It's fine. Have you had it in a can before? Have you had it outside the can? You gotta take it out of the can to eat it. $17 damage, baby. I'm doing what I can for the people. Well, I haven't. I'm new to the herring world. Definitely not as strong as sardines flavor. Another one? I never got that one. That's right. I was gonna get it. Now I got it. Cinched it. That's official. Oh. Have you had the Bar Harbor with cracked pepper? Latvia. It comes from Latvia. They were cheap, dude. They were like $3.50 a can. Pretty cheap. How big the can is. Yeah. Breaking up in pieces now. Real. Smoky. What are you waiting for? They're waiting for. Oh man. I'll take that. Buyers. Bro. Oh. The big fish, man. Big fish. What are you doing? Oh, I forgot we had to go. I forgot we had to go. We're so fucked. Now where's he going? Where's he going? Man. The other just disconnected. He jumped right out. Water. They're in water? They're in water? Ah. Water does a body good. I need you to stop so I can heal. You're not listening, are you? I need you to stop so I can heal. Like ASAP. Like yesterday. Yeah, I don't know, I can have time. You're not very good at this, are you? I got one. It's for you. It's over here though. Get it. That's not looking so hot for us, boss. I think we're dead. What? What? Dude, I didn't mean to do that. I don't even... What? How the fuck did that even happen? I don't know how the... What? Dude, I set the controller down in my lap. Oh my god. I have a live stream going and everything right now on Twitch, dude. I definitely didn't do that on purpose. I can't believe I just fucking knocked you, dude. It just seemed like I did on purpose because I said that, but I didn't. I've never even seen that happen before. I don't know how I was able to shoot you. Anyway, I'm about to die anyway. So yeah. Look, man. Sorry. I didn't know what happened even there. I thought he shot me. Shit. Well, shit. That sucks. I guess I should take that off too, though. I got the snow globe still on there. Gotta take the snow globe off, man. We were gonna die anyway. We were gonna make it, dude. I know I wasn't gonna make it. Even if he would have had so many of those, and it would just like, he wasn't mic'd up. It just was no good. I didn't see that as being a winning game. Banana, 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 banana. The dancing banana. Oh man, I almost had enough to get one pull, I think. Yep, almost. Maybe one more. One more. Dailies are done. What are you gonna do? You're on the hose. I was, not anymore. I think I'm done now. Tired. Like I've been here. Wait. Oh shit, speaking of which, I'm over time on fucking YouTube again. Nobody told me. Wait, I'm not? I just went live late today. 9:44. Okay, nobody told me because it hadn't happened, but the other day y'all didn't tell me for real. I think I've been here for 13 hours, man. That weird? It's only been 9.5. 9:45. I haven't been here that long. Only 9:45, so guess I got another 3 hours to go. I can't do that. I could, but for Simon's sake, I gotta get sleep. We have a better caretaker. Caregiver, caretaker, whatever it is. Oh, that's a good dude. Yeah. Sleepy dude right now. Like me. Sleepy dudes together. So if he's actually sleeping, I'll probably sleep by 10 o'clock. Play. I gotta get up by 5:45. Start all over. Sometimes by 5:30. Up a little early. Simon's got me on schedule. Oh, because his first medication is at 6 o'clock with food. Got me on schedule. He's with me in a shape. Simon's my higher power. Simon's my higher power. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? That's what the aliens told me to do. How weird is it? Weird, but I don't know. Of John 4:20? Where's it getting this shit from? It's like disassembled the emote. You see strange transmissions? Gotta put them in your box. Keep them forever right there. Like Ghostbusters. Put them in a trap. Oh, whoa, whoa. You put it in your pocket for later, in case anybody fucks with you. You throw it at them. These are the tricks of the trade. You learn as you go. What I'm giving here, priceless information, I'll give out for a low price of $10 per minute of my consultation with you for anything in the world. I can tell you how to survive anything. Nuclear blast, sunburn, shark attack, gorilla mauling, tiger chewing. Hell, we don't even have to. Spiders, don't worry about it. Lizards, I got you. Snakes, child's play. All kinds of people. The blacks, the whites, the Mexicans, the Asians, all the people. Muslims, yeah, I know how to combat that shit. All of them. Everything. Rocks, Play-Doh, silly putty, everything. We have what you need. $10 per minute. My consultation fee. Say what it adds up though, because you're going to be wanting to hear what I got to say. Okay. Are we ready to start? Are we ready to start class? Let me smell this. What were we trying to learn about today, class? What are we trying to learn about today, huh? Science. Okay. But that. How about that? Was that a good lesson in science? I think it speaks for itself. I just gave you a lesson in science. Now you owe me $10. Did you see my shoulders? That's biology. Alright, alright. Admittedly, that was a teaser lesson. I don't know too much about biology, so I'm keeping it light at first. I've only made it so far in biology. Oh man, that's flavorful. You know what I mean? It gets you right here. You feeling that? Oh. It's only 58%. 58.9, so it's not that strong. I mean, the spices in it though, man. I was kind of bummed yesterday about it, but now I'm kind of stoked on it because it's so weird. Weird tasting. And now that I know that it's not just them that does it, like a lot of people try to do it, I was a little worried for a second. I was like, what did I get myself into? They're trying to one-off some crazy wood shit over here. Apparently it was a fad for a while. There might still be a fad, this wood finish. Alright, maybe one more. I don't know. I remember doing that. When was that? I didn't even know I had that. I don't have that. The fuck was that? I don't even have that. It was making me do some dance I don't have. What is that? I've never seen that happen before, because there's this one, 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 this one, this one, this one, and this one. That's all of them. I didn't have that dance. How it just started happening, I don't know. We both have jackets on. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow.
No, loco. ¿Ah, sí?
Shit.
Ya no iba a salir, loco, cuando se vinieron.
Yeah, this was an accidental fad though. It's because it's in a whiskey club that I'm in. So like they picked it. I think they did a pretty decent job at picking it though.
¿Son compas ustedes dos o qué?
No, él entró por separado.
Oh.
Yeah, we have Spanish speakers.
¿Estuve, amigo?
¿Tienes gente?
No, me aventó una granada que dispara. Estrés.
Vas a estar escuchando y dice que sí soy tu amigo.
I don't know what they're saying, but they're talking about that decoy grenade I just threw. Ay, ay, ay. Silly chicharrone. Sorry, I'm a silly chicharrone.
Speak English?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Like Cheech and Chong.
Quiero una moto, si quieres vamos por un carro.
Oh, why is this guy shooting at me, dude?
Mira, ahí hay una camioneta.
What?
Esa está bien padre. Vamos acá entre las árboles.
Generales.
Por ahí va la gente, ahorita van cayendo.
That would have sucked. I was about to be pissed off, dude.
Ahí se escuchan todos.
Que ocupó mira de largo.
Dude, how is my teammate not going after that guy first? Lord. I'm playing with Boz. Like, I heard that guy when we first drove up. I thought that's who he was going after. Dude, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? Dude. What are you doing, dude? I think I'd like a different secondary. I mean, yeah, that's good. Yeah, scope though. Everybody's got a scope.
Hay una cuatrimoto, esas corren un montón. Sí, como decías, puro bot.
Escuchan, luego al disparar.
¿Llegamos o qué?
¿No?
Number 3, let's go. Mark. Let me see the mark. Red. Están por aquí.
Creo que se van yendo para allá, para esa casa.
Entonces vamos al desnivel si quieres.
Oh.
Ahí va la cuatrimoto, así los puedo distraer.
Mhm.
Pero le estaba disparando.
You need boost.
Give me boost. I got some. Gotta get the Mexican van out. You notice the Mexican van selling the carnitas if you're interested. I need more bullets. Always more bullets. I need always the Carnes Pablo.
A ver si entra el drop aquí.
Sí, sí, vamos a
No, la...
sigamos. Sigamos. Si quieres tú agárralo.
No, ahí va.
Hay que franquearlo, sí, sí. Sí, vamos. Sigue lanzando. Ah, sí, me da distancia. Desde aquí se les puede lanzar.
Que no agarran la otra piedra, no.
Y este se puede. Vamos. Queda atrás. Y si esta lo agarras.
¿Tú qué? ¿No quieres nada?
No. Ya llevo la mochila. Lo más seguro es que esté por aquí.
Apenas viene.
I'm getting fucking shot at from over here also, so it's fucking, and their mics are fucking all over the place right now. Hearing callouts in fucking gibberish Spanish with the going on doesn't help the situation at all. Fuck, man. Definitely, if next time I'm on a bilingual team, I'm leaving, dude. I'm not doing that. Because of situations like that, like, I don't need to hear anything except for what's going on or an actual call out, nothing else. Just fucks everything up. Fuck, I felt like I was almost getting shot at by a teammate or something. Because I can't hear any of their call outs. I don't even know how I ended up on that team, dude. How the fuck did I get an invite to a team that's all Mexican? What's really going on? That's it from me, y'all. Hey, y'all, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Bedtime is 10 o'clock for me. 10 o'clock West Coast time. Sleepy. I should have been in bed already. You're getting a big old wave goodbye now. Alright. Have a good one. Thanks again. You're awesome. Good night.